writing, making signs, and she's been around the clubhouse multiple times warning everybody about it.
Well, good luck today, and Beth, today's your day. Yep.
Beth is on.
Zach, back to you.
Coom, stay hydrated. Celebrate the life and legacy of Chicago icon WXRT's Lynn Bramer at Metro's hometown celebration on August 16th. This special memorial event will benefit the Lynn Bramer Scholars Fund with a special performance from the Score's Matt Spiegel and the Lindbergers, as well as appearances from WXRT personalities. Tickets are on sale now at metrochicago.com. When we come back, tonight's pitching matchup next on The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Great Cubs guests all season long. Rahimi Harris and Grody, middays 10 to 2 on 104.3 The Score.
Come see what's happening in Greater Des Moines, where every weekend feels like an event. The nationally ranked Downtown Farmers Market, the iconic Iowa State Fair, the award-winning Des Moines Arts Festival, and Hinterland, one of the Midwest's can't-miss music festivals. Add in an iCubs game, a tenderloin as big as home plate, and a few surprises along the way, and suddenly your trip is whatever you want it to be. Des Moines, it's a trip. Make it yours at catchdesmoines.com.
Every small business owner dreams of hitting a home run. For me, that home run was finding Gusto, the online payroll and benefits software built for small businesses. Gusto is all-in-one, remote-friendly, and covers all your bases. You can pay, hire, onboard, and support your team from anywhere with unlimited payroll runs and no surprise fees. Go to gusto.com today and see why onboard and support your team from anywhere with unlimited payroll runs and no surprise fees. Go to gusto.com today and see why over 500,000 small businesses call Gusto their MVP. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Chicago weather is tough. Your home siding should be tougher. Hardy Siding is engineered for our climate. James Hardy Building Products, siding with the Cubs. Learn more at jameshardy.com.
Cubs in St. Louis, the opener of a 4-game set, but game 1 of this series will not start on time. As we speak, the grounds crew here at Busch Stadium at Busch because a big storm is supposed to roll through the area momentarily. So as soon as we have any word of a potential first pitch, we will let you know. Who Are You Banking On is sponsored by Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. I'm going to bank on Dansby Swanson, who's locked in. He went 5 for 12 in Pittsburgh over the weekend with 3 RBIs. How about this? Swanson has a .310 average over his last 30 games with 8 homers and 31 runs batted in. The pitching matchup is sponsored by Ziegler Subaru of Kenosha. Enjoy the laid-back experience of Ziegler Subaru of Kenosha. David Peterson, the left-hander, going for the Cubs tonight. 5-7 with a 5.97 ERA this year between the Mets and Cubs. He threw 6 scoreless innings against Detroit last week, but was rocked for 10 runs in 3 2/3 by St. Louis back on July 3rd. Matthew Liberatore, a fellow left-hander, is on the mound for St. Louis. 5-7 this season with a 5+ ERA. He's allowed 4 or more runs in 8 of his last 12 starts. Let's check the Major League Baseball scoreboard. A whole bunch of games being played at the moment. The Orioles lead the Tigers 4-1 after 3 innings of play. Dylan Beavers, an RBI single for Baltimore. Diamondbacks and Pirates are scoreless in the last of the 4th in Pittsburgh. The Marlins lead the Phillies 5-2 after 3 innings of play. Griffin Conine with a solo shot for Miami, his 8th of the year. Luis Urias with a solo shot for Toronto. The Blue Jays lead the Nationals 2-1 in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Braves and Mets are tied at 1. Bottom of the 2nd inning. in New York. There is a rain delay in Cincinnati, so the Guardians and Reds have yet to start. There's another rain delay on the south side, so the Yankees and White Sox have yet to begin. And there is a third rain delay, the one here in St. Louis. Cubs and Yankees and White Sox have yet to begin. And there is a third rain delay, the one here in St. Louis. Cubs and Cardinals will not be starting on time. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick time out here, and when we come back, we will hear some of the best Cub-related interviews from the Score this week. Next, on the Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Hey Cubs fans, it's Pete Crow Armstrong. Listen to every game here on the Chicago Cubs Radio Network.
There are trucks, and then there's the 2026 GMC Sierra with employee pricing for everyone. Built with the capability to handle what life throws your way. That's the GMC Sierra, where power meets precision in a truck that leads where it matters most. GMC Sierra, it's the truck. We are professional grade. Right now, celebrate Independence Day with employee pricing for everyone on all GMC Sierra-equipped SLT, the off-road ready AT4, or the luxurious GMC Sierra Denali. Come explore the 2026 GMC Sierra lineup and take a test drive today. Experience engineering that fits your lifestyle. GMC, offering employee pricing for everyone at your local GMC dealer today. At participating dealers only. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 8/3/26.
Want to rethink what's possible? How about being an investor? Not just in your future, but in the future. Well, it all starts with Invesco QQQ. For more than 25 years, this single ETF has given investors a direct line to the NASDAQ 100. That's 100 leading innovators behind advances in personal tech, science, and robotics, just to name a few. And you can access it all with Invesco QQQ. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco QQQ is the proud ETF partner of the Chicago Cubs.
There are risks when investing in ETFs, including possible loss of money. ETFs' risks are similar to those of stocks. Investments in the tech sector are subject to greater risk and more volatility than more diversified investments. The NASDAQ 100 Index comprises the 100 largest non-financial companies on the NASDAQ. You can't invest directly into an index. Before investing, consider the fund's investment objectives, risks, charges, and expenses. Visit Invesco.com for a prospectus containing this information. Read it carefully before investing. Invesco is not affiliated with the Chicago Cubs. Invesco Distributors, Inc.
Chicago sports fans, it's Ron Coomer. Summer baseball is in full swing, and it's the perfect time to enjoy your outdoor space. TimberTech decking is engineered with advanced innovation and resilient design to stand up to sun, rain, and years of gathering. You get the beauty of wood without sanding, staining, or splinters. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at TimberTech.com. TimberTech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Make your house a home with
TimberTech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Make your house a home with premium paints and stains from Benjamin Moore. Achieve long-lasting color and beauty.
on the air from Busch Stadium in St. Louis. After a rain delay of about an hour and a half, we are just about set for baseball. The Chicago Cubs take on the St. Louis Cardinals. Good evening, everybody. Along with former Cub and All-Star Ron Coomer, it's Pat Hughes reporting. It's going to be the first of a big 4-game series between these great rivals, the Cubs and the Cardinals. Again, it's been raining. Happy to report that the rain has stopped. Still might be drizzling a little bit, but we are ready for baseball. The umpires are coming out to home plate. We're going to have the exchange of lineup cards, and the starting lineups are going to be brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Starting pitchers tonight, left-handers, David Peterson starting for the Cubs, Matthew Liberatore on the mound for the Cardinals. Let's go ahead and get right to those starting lineups. Pete Crow Armstrong will lead off in center for the Cubs. Seiya Suzuki in right. Alex Bregman is batting third and playing third. Carson Kelly, the designated hitter. Michael Busch batting fifth. Busch at first base. Nico Horner at second base. The left fielder in the number 7 spot is Ian Happ. Dansby Swanson at shortstop, and batting ninth and doing the Cubs catching, Miguel Amaya. So those are the Cubs. Here are the Cardinals. J.J. Weatherholt leading off at second base. Jordan Walker batting second and playing right field. The catcher is Ivan Herrera. Herrera bats third. Alec Burleson, the cleanup man at first base. Mason Wynn at shortstop. Batting sixth, the designated hitter Nelson Velasquez. Jose Fermin hitting seventh and playing in center field. Lars Nootbaar in left, and batting ninth and playing third base for the Redbirds, Blaze Jordan. The umpires have arrived, as we said. The announcement of the umpires sponsored by Old National Bank, where relationships and results matter. Clint Vondrak has been assigned the duty of calling balls and strikes behind the plate. Clint Vondrak at home. Adam Hammery working at first. Second base umpires Todd Tishner, and Tyler Jones is the third base arbiter. Game time temperature, it's still a very warm and somewhat muggy 90 degrees here in Missouri, but we're happy we have baseball for you. The Cubs and the Cardinals, Ronnie and I return to get it started for you right after this. You are listening to The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Cubs Talk on your ride home. Spiegel and Holmes, afternoons 2 to 6 on 104.3 The Score.
Whether you're starting college for the first time, finishing the degree you began years ago, or ready to take the next step with a graduate program, NLU means business. At National Louis University, our business programs are designed to fit your goals, your schedule, and your future. With flexible options, expert faculty, and career-focused learning. Join us at an upcoming open house and discover where a business degree can take you. NLU means business. Visit nl.edu to learn more and register today.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Hey fans, why does flying Southwest Airlines from Chicago just make sense? Reliable, flexible, enjoyable. We're full of ibbles and obbles and proud of it.
It's game time, and that makes it the perfect time for a Yingling flight. There's 2.6 carbs, 95 calories, and packed with flavor. Flight's the next generation of light beer from the oldest brewery in America. Look for Flight wherever you buy beer. And after a good long rain delay, Patrick, we're about to get started here in St. Louis after a very good trip to Pittsburgh where we won 2 out of 3.
Let's see if they can keep playing the good ball that they did play in Steel Town. The left-hander Matthew Liberator finishing his warm-up tosses. He gave you the game-time temperature of 90 degrees, sponsored by Four Seasons, your trusted local experts for heating, air conditioning, plumbing, sewer, and electric. Cubs occupy the third base dugout here at beautiful Busch Stadium. Cubs wearing the gray trousers and shirts, red numbers on their backs, blue hats and helmets, blue sleeves and socks, and a variety of shoe colors. Cardinals in their home whites, bright white shirts and pants. The rest is red. Red hats, numbers, sleeves, and socks, and shoes. Uniform description sponsored by Benjamin Moore. On the field or the walls of your home, the right team and colors make all the difference. Official paint of the Chicago Cubs, Benjamin Moore. Cubs leadoff man is presented by Benny's Beverage Depot, and we are ready for baseball. First pitch of the game to Pete Crow Armstrong is outside, and away we go. If Pete gets a base hit, Benny's Beverage Depot donates $200 to service dog charities. If you can't find it at Benny's, it's probably not worth drinking. The 1-0 is up and in, 2-0. Ron, if you were in that lineup, what would be your hitting plan against Matthew Liberator?
Now, Liberator's got a lot of pitches. He's going to use them all also. He's not strictly fastball slider, fastball changeup. He's got a plethora of pitches that he throws. As a right-handed hitter, I would be looking for the ball inner half here early and see if you get some pitches you can turn on and look to pull.
Pete had a big series over in Pittsburgh. He had 7 hits in 12 at-bats. He checks his swing and fouls it away. The count is 2-2. And he was hitting the ball all over the place. He had 2 home runs, 2 doubles, a triple yesterday. Right in the middle of a lot of Cub rallies. Hitting a very sturdy .290. And when you glance around big league ball these days, Ron, you don't see many .290 hitters.
No, you really don't. That's amongst the league leaders.
Here comes the 2-2 to Pete. It's high, ball 3. Cardinals play him pretty much straight away. If anything, the center fielder Fermin plays him to hit the other way. Now the payoff pitch. Pete takes inside. That's ball 4. It's always surprising when a 3-2 pitch is not even close to the strike zone, but this was one of those cases.
Well, and that's part of the thing with Liberator. When you look at him, there are a lot of times you're not sure with his patterns where he's throwing the baseball. And that last pitch right there just goes to show you that missed his location by, feet.
Seiya Suzuki, the batter. The pitch to Seiya, way outside for a ball. Pete Crow Armstrong being held by Burleson at first. The lights are on, and they have pretty much started to take full effect already after the long delay. Tonight's game powered by ComEd. Suzuki hitting .265 as he backs away from an inside pitch. The control at the outset for Liberator is a bit wobbly.
Yeah, and those are fastballs. The pitch to Pete for ball 4, fastball, missed by a couple feet. These last 2 have missed by quite a bit.
Just underway after a long rain delay. There goes Pete Crow Armstrong. They've got him in a pickle between first and second. He's being run back toward first. Now he's going to run towards second base, and he is going to be eluding. He went out of the baseline, so he's out. He stayed in it longer than most guys would be able to, but he gets picked off. We'll sort out the scoring later. It was the catcher who's going to get credit for the putout.
Yeah, Pete takes off early. He's thinking Liberator. He goes on first movement, and the play's going to go 1, 3, 6, 2, I believe.
The count on Suzuki remaining at 2 strikes. Let me double check that. 2 balls and no strikes on Suzuki. Here's the next offering. A swing and a foul back. 2-1. 400 feet to dead center here in Missouri at St. Louis. 375 to the alleys. 335 down the line and right. 336 to the corner and left. The wall is about 9 feet high all the way around. And the next pitch bounced foul, and there is quite a bit of foul territory space, even beyond the bags at first and third, down toward the corner areas. A lot of space.
Today, in the manager's office, we were talking about this ballpark and, and how it plays. And Craig Counsell, his comments were he thought this was a pitcher's park.
Drive toward left down the line. That ball is going to be in there for a base hit up against the wall. Suzuki hot-footing it to second with a standing double. So Pete Armstrong gets a walk, but then gets caught stealing. Suzuki doubles, and let's see if Bregman can drive him in.
Yeah, this is that pitch we were talking about where he throws a lot of pitches coming into the right-handed hitter, and you got to look to pull him if he's throwing the ball in there. And Suzuki gets jammed a little bit, but still hits this ball well enough to land it on the track down the left field line.
Double is by Cubs batter, sponsored by Southwest Airlines. Reliable, comfortable, convenient. Southwest just makes sense. Alex Bregman will take the first pitch for a ball. Cubs need this guy to get going. Bregman at 234 with 10 home runs. Trying to drive in the game's first run. He looks at a strike here, and the count 1-1.
First inning is powered by Invesco QQQ. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors Incorporated.
Now the 1-1, the short lead by Suzuki at second. And a backdoor bender is in there for a strike to Bregman. Now he's got to put it in play with a count of 1-2. That was one of those high looping curveballs. It looked high all the way until the last instant it jumped into the strike zone. And now the 1-2. Pulled on the ground. That's fair. Inside third down the left field line. Base hit. Cubs are on the board. Suzuki scores. Bregman on his way to 2, and he's going to slide with a double. Alex Bregman, an RBI double right down the line and left. The ball hit the sidewall and bounced into fair territory, and that forced Nootbaar to take an extra second with a double.
Yeah, Bregman hustling all the way, and this ball, as you said, Pitt, at the side wall. Close play. If the throw was right on the bag, it would have been close. The throw was not. It was a couple feet off, and Bregman slides into second. So back-to-back doubles in this first, and both of them pulled. We talked about right-handed hitters having to pull the ball against this guy. You're going to get a lot of pitches coming into you. Both Cub hits are to left field.
Another double, sponsored by Southwest Airlines. Reliable, comfortable, convenient. Southwest just makes sense. Now Carson Kelly will take inside. It's always a plus one when you get the leadoff man on and he gets caught stealing, when you still end up getting a run in that inning.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
You kind of take that bad feeling away immediately. Cubs are on the board now, leading 1-0. And now they're looking for more as Kelly takes low and inside.
Liberatore has a good arm. He's going to rush it up there 94, 95 miles an hour. Speed gun today, powered by Xfinity. Reliable Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Xfinity, imagine that.
There are some Cub fans here, many over on the third base side of this ballpark. And now Kelly swings and misses. Liberatore has an ERA of 5.18. Now, he has won 5 games, but he's lost 7. And anytime your ERA is over 5, Ron, you know you've had some struggles.
Yeah, and there's no doubt. He's one of those guys that if he's really on with all of his pitches, he can be very difficult. But command is always going to be an issue.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Kelly is out number 2. 1-0 Cubs. Bregman at second with 2 outs now, and the batter is Michael Busch.
Defensive alignment tonight, that's sponsored by Fitzgerald Equipment. Material handling handled. Learn more at FitzgeraldEquipment.com.
Liberatore, born in Phoenix, Arizona. Let me correct that. Peoria, Arizona. Big man, 6'5", 220. Now facing the left-handed batting Michael Bush. And the first pitch is outside. Liberatore, 26 years old, came over from Tampa in a 2020 trade involving several players. And now the 1-0. Bush takes outside. I guess the most notable player coming from here going to Tampa would be Randy Arozarena.
Yeah, how about that?
He had that big postseason many years ago. What do you have, 10 homers in one postseason? Amazing. Every time you looked up, he was rounding the bases. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Bush. That's one he wishes he would have swung at, a fastball right down the middle. Now it's 2-1. Game 7 in the season series. The Cardinals have won 4 of the first 6. A backward glance now at Bregman, and the pitch pulled on the ground toward first and foul. Liberatore, a 25-pitch inning. That's another thing, I think, when it gets this hot, and it does every year in St. Louis, you really have to watch the pitch counts of guys.
Yeah, there's no doubt. A day like today, normally the pitch count around 100 is, kind of that max. Is today 85 maybe? Something like that. Hot, humid all day. 92 first pitch.
2-2 to Bush. Strike 3 call. Bush caught looking. Cubs get a run on back-to-back doubles by Suzuki and Bregman. It's 1-0 Cubs at the end of a half inning on The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
The Cubs play.
Here we are, Arlington, Texas. This is the Graham Slam Burger. So 2 patties, brisket, caramelized onion, American cheese, ranch aioli, or ranch mayo, if you will.
Oh yeah, we're in Texas.
Yeah.
It's something that you definitely want to take a picture of and just put on the gram. I took a bite of it, but it still looks dope.
It's a burger that looks great, but also delicious.
Two strikes on Hunter. This ball hit deep left field. Take a good look. You won't see it for long. It's a 1-run game. Second deck for Hunter Goodman. His first of the year. That thing went 435 feet.
And you get the future Hall of Famer and for Hunter Goodman. Last year's Silver Slugger, the National League as a catcher. Just a rolling curveball. Hang it. Hunter Goodman's going to destroy it.
Numbers don't lie, Chicago. Yingling Flight, the next generation light air. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey, Cubs fans, make history with your business in the Village of Bedford Park. To learn more, contact Adam Colopy at ACOLLOPY@villageofbedfordpark.com.
Left-hander David Peterson would like to pick up where he left off last week at Wrigley. 6 shutout innings in the win against the Detroit Tigers. That was on July 21 at Wrigley. He goes to work on J.J. Weatherholt, lefty against lefty. First pitch missing for ball 1.
First pitch of the game they're going to challenge.
Amaya thought it was good, and it was. Good job by Miguel Amaya. He said, I had some coffee during the rain delay, and I'm ready to go.
Ball strike challenge, sponsored by Starbucks. No, it's not sponsored by Starbucks. Northwestern Medicine.
Weatherholt has some power for a leadoff man. 15 home runs. He's a rookie. He's driven in 40. Lefty to lefty. The pitch on the way by Peterson is in there for a call strike. 0-2. What are some of the keys for Peterson tonight?
Well, to me, Peterson's one of those guys, Pat, that command of his fastball and getting that sinker going downhill and creating some ground balls.
Liner into left, a base hit. So an 0-2 pitch, and Weatherholt singles into the opposite field. That's a pretty nice piece of hitting.
Yeah, that pitch going down and away from him. It's a little slider, and he just stays on it. Doesn't try to pull it. Just stays with it and shoots it right over Bregman's head, who's kind of playing between short and third. The leadoff single. If we see over the first 3 innings Peterson getting a lot of ground balls, you know he's throwing the ball the way he wants to.
Here's Jordan Walker, the batter. He's their best hitter, best power hitter. 22 home runs, 77 driven in, and hitting .286. Strong. White batting gloves on either hand. Weatherholt a short lead at first, held by Bush. Peterson delivers, and it's a strike, and they count 0-2.
A good two-seam fastball, 93 miles an hour, going down and away from Walker.
Cardinals lost a ball game to Cincinnati yesterday right here. Cincinnati wrapping up a 6-3 road trip as they start to play some better ball. They were scheduled to play in Cleveland tonight. We'll get some updates later on. Here's a swing and a miss. Walker swinging and missing, and that's strike 3, and that's out number 1. Strikeouts by Cubs pitchers. Always a reason for people to get excited, because they're brought to you by your Chicago and Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers.
There you go. Now, Feel Like a Bosch prediction brought to you by Bosch Power Tools. Feel Like a Bosch. You were on a roll there for a while, and Patrick, you were Bosching pretty well.
Did I roll off of my roll yesterday?
Well, we lost yesterday, so your Bosching didn't quite get all the way to a full-blown Bosch, but you were close. Now, Zach, are you ready to do some Bosching, or are you still tired from the pregame show?
Let's rock and roll. It's just the opener of a 4-game set. It wasn't game 4.
Ivan Herrera is
Sounds
the
like
batter.
He's the one that had the coffee
Yeah.
in between.
Peterson, the lefty, looking over at the lead of Weatherholt. And a fastball twisting away Ivan Herrera. The count now 1-0.
I'm expecting a big offensive night for the Cubs, and the reason is that Liberator has allowed 4 or more runs in 8 of his last 12 starts, and I think it's going to end up like that tonight.
I like it.
There goes the runner. The pitch high, throw to second base, and it's not in time. Great throw by Amaya, but the runner Weatherholt had an enormous jump, and Amaya did a good job just to make that play close with an excellent throw to second.
Yeah, Weatherholt with a good read on Peterson, and Peterson, as you said, Pat, 6'6", so if he's not throwing over and a leg comes up, it takes him a little while to get the ball going towards home plate. And Weatherholt with an easy steal a second.
Weatherholt now in scoring position. Cubs lead 1-0, bottom of the first. Weatherholt now with 11 steals, if I'm looking at this properly, and he has not been caught. Pretty impressive. Now the 3-1. Pitch on the way, fisted in the air, pop fly, foul, playable for Bush off of first, makes the catch. Good pitch, right in on the knuckles.
Yeah, that's a little cross-fired fastball or cutter in on the hands. You said very good pitch, especially behind in the count.
2 down, Cubs lead by a run, bottom of the first. Here is Alec Burleson. Burleson, the other half of that solid 1-2 punch of Walker and Burleson. This guy is hitting .289 with 71 RBIs. Swings and misses at the first offering. Burleson, 15 home runs. Decent crowd, far from a sellout, though. Undoubtedly, the weather kept a lot of people away. Burleson bounces one toward the middle. That's where Swanson is playing. Gloves it, throws to first to get him. Cardinals don't score, leave one after one. Cubs 1, St. Louis nothing. This is the score and the Northwest.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
The name of the business is Legacy Catering. We all were talking about how mom taught us all how to cook. She was a cook at the public school system for ages. So we all started to cook with her, so we decided, to do the business, so we went to figure out what we're going to call it. So we said, let's cook in honor of, our mother. So that's what Legacy came in. And just remember that Legacy Catering is about people, and this is what barbecuing is all about, and this is why we love it.
Benjamin Moore, rich, durable, and effortlessly beautiful. Find yours at your locally owned retailer. Visit BenjaminMoore.com today.
Top two in St. Louis. The Cubs with a 1-0 lead over the Cardinals. The second inning is brought to you by Sea Glass Wines, delivering crisp, refreshing flavors that hit every time. Pat?
Nico Horner will try to get a base hit right now, Zach, as you bring that up. Leading off the second inning, Cubs lead 1-0. Matthew Liberator, 5 wins this year, 7 losses, and now time called. The umpire, Clint Vondrack, walking out to talk to Liberator, who must have some issue with his PitchCom device.
Yeah, it's
gives us a chance to point out the fact that the uniform descriptions we gave you in the first inning, sponsored by Benjamin Moore, on the field or the walls of your home. The right team and colors make all the difference. Official paint of the Chicago Cubs, Benjamin Moore. The problem with whatever for Liberator has been resolved. There is Nico Horner lashing one toward right field, a base hit. When Nico starts getting opposite field hits, I feel like that's the Nico Horner we know and love.
Yeah, that's that line drive. He gets that ball running away from him. And he lets that ball carry deep enough where he can just stay on top of it and drive the barrel of the bat down through it and hit that line drive through the right side of the diamond.
Here's Ian Happ batting right-handed, hitting .220. 18 home runs for Ian. He takes low and in, ball 1. Swanson is on deck. Again, far from a sellout crowd. We are accustomed to seeing enormous crowds whenever we come here for the last, really 20, 30 years. In there for a strike 1-1. But
there's upper deck sections that are just closed. Haven't seen that in a long time.
Yesterday, Ron, I was reading their game against Cincinnati. They had only 22,852 here. Happ will pull a bouncer foul toward third.
Now, you wonder if part of that is because of this major heat that they've had here over the last 3 or 4, maybe in a week. Today, last night when we landed into St. Louis at like 8 o'clock, it was 98 degrees here. So, and it was crazy hot all day today.
Happ checks and takes a ball in the dust. And the count 2-2.
So if you were on the fence whether or not to go to a ball game or not, and it was 98 to 100 degrees, I don't know about watching it from the couch and the air condition. Might be something you might want to consider.
Yeah, it gets uncomfortable. It really does. Now the set for the 2-2 to Ian Happ. Instead of lob toss to first. That's not the best pickoff move of Liberator. Cubs start the night 7 games behind Milwaukee for the division. And the next offering, Happ takes high. I wouldn't be surprised to see Nico running on this 3-2 pitch. How about you?
He was trying to time him up at the last pitch. And Liberator held the ball just a touch longer. Ian's got a good lead. Or Nico, I should say.
He's not running. And Happ takes strike 3 call. Ian called out on strikes. That's the 3rd strikeout for Liberator. 1 away here in the 2nd inning, and the batter is Dansby Swanson.
Ian expecting a breaking ball, and that was a fastball right in the middle of the plate, but right at the knees, at the bottom of the zone, in the middle of the strike zone. He took it. He thought it was down.
Swanson, a .220 hitter. Right-handed batter will take down low. Dansby, 61 runs batted in. So even though the average is a little on the downside, the RBIs are very healthy. I pointed out, I think yesterday, Ron, he's on a pace to drive in 100 runs for the year.
He had a very good series in Pittsburgh. Some big hits for the Cubs.
Line drive, base hit left field for Swanson. Horner stopping at second. And the Cubs, with a couple of singles, have 2 men on with 1 away, leading 1-0 in the 2nd inning, and the batter is Amaya.
This should be a great matchup for Swanson also. You know, he likes to pull the ball, especially off the left-handed pitchers, and Liberator has a tendency to throw a lot of balls to that half of the plate, that inside half of the plate, to right-handed hitters. So should be a good matchup all night for Dansby.
Amaya, the number 9 hitter. Let's see if he can come through. Miguel has some pop. 3 home runs, 17 driven in.
3 of the 4 hits so far by the Cubs all pulled to the left side of the diamond. 2 doubles and a single.
Liberator to Amaya. A line drive, base hit, right field. Horner around third, heading home. The throw by Walker will go to third base. Nico scores, standing up. Cubs lead 2-0. Opposite field single, Miguel Amaya stopping at second on the play, Dansby Swanson.
Well, this infield has always played very fast here in St. Louis. This ballpark, the other ballpark, and Amaya gets beat by this fastball inside, but he just inside outs it, so it's a very good swing. And just shoots it the other way, hits that vacant hole on the right side, and drives in the Cubs' 2nd run.
2-0 Cubs. Men at first and second. Back to the top of the order for Pete Crow Armstrong. Pete hits a high pop fly. Shallow right. Weatherholt backpedaling, dancing, and makes the catch. And that's out number 2. He went out about 30 feet onto the grass and then started drifting into center field and made that catch on the move backhanded. That ball was dancing.
Well, I think what's happening right now here in this ballpark is the flags that are below the rooftop aren't blowing all that hard. The ones at the top of the stadium, when you look over the right field wall way up high, are howling out towards center field, and that's exactly where that ball got blown to.
Seiya Suzuki batting. Takes a strike. Michael Langston is our engineer at the controls here in St. Louis.
I wonder if he's got as good a slider as Mark Langston.
He wouldn't be here. Here's a high pop fly, shallow right. Coming in is Walker, and the right fielder makes the catch.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Mitch Meyer at the wall, leaping off his glove, and look at Ross Globe preventing a 3-run home run. That is one of the oddest plays.
Giles, a long run towards the corner. crashes through the door. For a moment, I thought he wanted to leave early.
A strange-looking defensive play by Pat Burrell.
It looked like the invisible man came from behind and tackled him.
Wanted out in front of the plate. He's falling forward, and that's a Zach Buntis flare.
And there's a shot into left field. Stanton on his way around to score. The Yankees are on the board. First, it's 1-0 New York. Bouncer headed up the middle, and that's going to get through and drive in a couple of runs. Cranked up and sent into the right center field gap. McMahon's going to score easily. They're going to wave Wills around. Plays to third. 5-0 New York. Another one head for no man's land, but Harrison Bader read it well. Former Gold Glover comes up to make a very nice catch for the guy they call Big G, who has driven in a run with the third straight hit to open the 5th inning. Chopper for Jazz, hot shot, and he makes the catch. That got on there on a line, and he's telling Jose Caballero, did you see that?
I could watch Jazz Chisholm play. I mean, he plays with such joy.
Only David Cohn, Ron Guidry, and Mel Stottlemyre had opening day starts of 6+ innings with 2 or fewer hits and no runs allowed.
0068 for details.
Ready to buy your dream car? Look to Consumers Credit Union for competitive rates and flexible terms. Join the people in your corner at myconsumers.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
Don't wait. Wrigley Field experiences are still available for the September 12th game. VIP packages include game tickets, a pregame reception, a tour, and a meet and greet with a current Cubs player. Learn more at Cubs.com/Wrigley Field Experience. Pat?
All right, Zach. Mason Wynn spells his last name Wynnn. Wynn will take a strike from David Peterson. The Cubs have given David 2 runs to lean on. As he works in the bottom of the second, there's a one-hopper chop back to the mound, fielded by Peterson, turns, runs halfway to first, shovels the ball to Bush for out number 1. Score that one 1-3, and the batter is Nelson Velasquez.
That's a good start to the second inning. We always think that when the offense gives you a couple runs here right at the beginning of the ball game. See if Peterson can get on a roll here and just get him. You know, you always think about what this weather is like down on the field and for the starting pitcher. So, but he will keep an eye on both him and Liberatore as the games progress.
Velasquez takes inside. Velasquez hitting .209 with 4 home runs. He hits one on the ground foul toward first. Let's pause 10 seconds right here for Station ID. This is The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Covering the Cubs and all of Chicago's teams, Mully and Haw, mornings 5:30 to 10 on 104.3 The Score, in Odyssey Sports Station, WSCR, WSCR-FM, and HD1 Chicago.
Here is a swing and a foul back by Nelson Velasquez. Now, Zach points out that Mason Wynn's last name is spelled Winn, and of course he's right. Now, I've got it with just one N. I figure Wynn is the way it sounds. No need to put the second N on there. That's A. Here's a swing and a foul back. Or not A, that's M, actually. And also, I've been spelling it Wynn ever since he came into the league, and no problem.
Yeah, well, it is your scorebook, so you can kind of do what you want with it.
I'd like to think so. Here's a pitch outside for ball 2, 2-2 to Velasquez.
There's nobody else's scorebooks, pages in the Hall of Fame that I know, so you do whatever you want. No one's going to tell you different.
Now the 2-2. Fly ball to left, should be playable for Happ. And it is, but not a routine play. He almost overran the ball. He ran toward left center. It started to curl back toward the left field corner, and he had to make quite an adjustment to make a very good catch.
Yeah, this ball's hit sharply, and he does overrun it just a touch, and I wonder if he had trouble with the lights on this line drive because he gets low and then it goes up, and then he kind of dives back towards the outfield wall. So kind of an interesting play, but Cubs getting out. It couldn't have been easy to see.
Deep fly ball to left off the bat of Jose Fermin. This is going to be a long home run. A long home run for Fermin, his 5th of the year, right down the line and gone by plenty.
Yeah, that ball's really well struck in the third deck. Made famous, it's called Big Mac Land, and they've got Big Mac Fries advertisement, but it was made famous by another Big Mac that I played against for many years, Mark McGuire, who landed balls in there on a regular basis. Long home run.
So the Cub lead is cut in half. It's 2-1. Fermin with his 5th home run of the year. That went where the big boys hit him.
Yeah, that ball was well struck down the line.
Lars Nootbaar, the hitter, left-handed batter, hitting .241. Peterson to Nootbaar. Fly ball, deep center field. Going back is PCA. Drifting back near the fence, makes the catch. Just to the left of dead center. After a long run, he turned and started to backpedal and was only about 3 feet away from the wall when he hauled it in. Inning over. Cardinals get a run on the home run by Fermin. On to inning.
Pete Crow Armstrong is a walking highlight reel in the outfield, but on Monday night, he put together an offensive tape for the ages with his first career cycle. The Cubs star has been on a tear in June, posting an OPS north of 1,000 since the month kicked off. Things are going so well for the 24-year-old right now that even the toughest parts of the cycle were no challenge.
A bleacher souvenir for PCA.
PCA opened the game with a 434-foot leadoff blast to right center and followed that up with a triple in the third.
Home run, first at-bat, triple, second at-bat.
After a 5th inning double, he made history in the 7th, recording the 13th cycle in Cubs history and becoming the first Cub to do it in reverse order.
He did it!
And the fans are loving them some Pete Crow Armstrong here.
PCA's perfect day helped the Cubs mount a late comeback and cap off a historic night.
Cubs win! Sing it!
All right, so here's the Mets home jersey. To me, growing up in New York, also a very iconic jersey. The blue pinstripes that represented the Dodgers. Got the orange outline, which represented the Giants, which are the 2 teams that left New York. And then subsequently, the Mets were created. You know, my parents were Mets fans growing up, and this was the jersey that I also dreamed of wearing.
Fans, why does flying Southwest Airlines from Chicago just make sense? Reliable, flexible, enjoyable. We're full of ibbles and obbles and proud of it.
Alex Bregman's on deck for the Cubs. Who's on Deck is sponsored by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Pat?
Alex Bregman will lead off and drive one to right in the corner, deep back toward the wall. That ball is going to be gone for a home run. Alex Bregman going to the opposite field, down the line in right. I want to say that's one of his first home runs to the opposite field all year long.
Yeah, I would agree. This is just a pitch that he's just a little tardy on, but drives right through it and squares it up on the barrel. This ball just keeps flying. I mean, it's well struck, even though it's inside out. And Cubs get that run back, and now the score is 3-1.
Bregman's 11th of the year, his 45th run batted in. Cubs on top 3-1. Here's Carson Kelly. It's 335 to the corner in right. It was fair by about, 30 feet or so, and it got about 2 or 3 rows back. That's a long opposite field poke. Here comes the 1-0. It misses for a ball, 2-0. Cubs have scored in every inning so far. And now Liberator coming back to Kelly, and he swings and misses at a low breaking ball, 2-1.
Third inning is brought to you by Consumers Credit Union, the people in your corner who stand up for you wherever you go.
Just getting started in a 4-game series between the two teams. Kelly hits a sharp ground ball. That's a base hit over toward right center. To pick it up is Walker. Cubs very aggressive, doing a lot of swinging early in counts in the first 3 innings.
Yeah, you like that. And the other thing, too, that's happened that I didn't anticipate is more balls hit to the right side. You know, Liberatore throws a lot of balls that come into the right-handed hitter, but the guys, some of these balls have gotten in on them, but not to where the swings are bad and they're just shooting the ball the other way. I think that's the third or fourth hit by a Cub the other way as a right-handed hitter.
Michael Busch will swing and miss. We're in the 3rd inning. Liberatore has faced 11 batters and 7 Cubs hits already.
Yeah, I've counted the 4th hit the other way by the Cubs, by right-handed batters.
Busch hits a ground ball back to the mound. Liberatore goes to second for 1, over to first, double play. Busch wraps into the twin killing. Wynn, the shortstop, the middleman, 1-6-3. 2 down, nobody on, and the batter is Nico Horner.
Yeah, the one thing we heard about a year ago when Wynn broke into the league is about his arm. And I kind of, we haven't talked about it much, and all of a sudden that ball got to second base. The throw was a little low. But you talk about a cannon of an arm throwing from shortstop. Wynn might have the best arm in baseball from shortstop.
It's almost like watching a pitcher out there.
Yeah, he just kind of flicked that ball across. He threw it 90 feet from second to first, but it was a bullet.
Horner had a single and scored a run his first time. Cubs lead 3-1. Nico will take outside for a ball.
Coming to you live all season long from the Invesco QQQ broadcast booth. Proud partner of the Chicago Cubs.
And the lefty Liberatore deals. Nico looks at a strike, 2-1. One of the great rivalries in all of sports. Cubs and Cardinals. In baseball, you got these two. You got the Yankees and Red Sox on the East Coast, the Giants and the Dodgers out west. This is the great rivalry of the Midwest. Here's the 2-1. Pulled on the ground to third. Glove by Jordan. Long toss in time. Ends the inning. Cubs get a run on the home run by Bregman. We go to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 3 and the Cardinals 1. This is the score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Hey Cubs fans, it's Nico Horner. Listen to every game here on the Chicago Cubs.
Tip of the cap, and now here we go. He gets Larry Walker, and here he is. He's going to face him right-handed. Why not? He looks like a catcher hitting. And now he's back to the left side. And a 2-out walk. So Walker reaches base after that first pitch. It was like the flyby here right after the anthem.
Sometimes baseball can play hard to get.
Man, that's tough luck.
Look at that thing. I mean, that is at least a silver medal.
He airmailed this would be the understatement of the year.
Try to get him a third home run and 10 RBIs.
Kind of stumbling and a bumbling and couldn't hold on.
EK made an awesome catch. You would have been so proud.
DOMO having a laugh over there. Ortiz went flying into that bag.
Funny things happened on the way to the All-Star break.
But other times, it's like a match made in heaven.
Well-balanced, alert teamwork. Going out Cole Everson with a leap, and he makes the catch.
Reeled in on a diving grab by Green.
Man alive, what a dive. Watson charging hard, dives and made the catch. Out on a spectacular play.
Like a kid on a slip and slide on July 4th. Give that man a popsicle.
And Varsho makes the catch. How about that?
Degrees, time and temperature, sponsored by Circa Sports. Sports betting the way it should be with no bet fees.
Cardinals Blaze Jordan leads off the bottom of the third. Cubs leading 3-1, bottom of inning number 3.
That is some name, isn't it?
Blaze. I wonder if that's his real name. I mean, on the birth certificate, does it say Blaze?
I'm not sure.
It's really none of our business.
Well, We got 3 hours to kill here.
That never stops us. Here's the 2-0 pitch, bounced to short. Fielded by Swanson. He'll throw to first. That's in time. Right a week from today is the trading deadline. August the 3rd, right around the corner. You're going to start hearing more and more about possible trades and actual trades for the next 7 days.
Yeah, going down to dinner tonight here in the media dining room here in St. Louis, some of my friends who scout throughout the league, they were here today, and that's part of it right now. You always know because scouts start showing up around the ballparks, and you can always tell. And there had been a lot of action here so far, but I would guess in the next 3 or 4 days it will heat up quite a bit.
Here's the 0-1, a swing and a miss.
Now let me ask you, in the new playoff setting, I really think it gives a lot more cities and franchises a chance at the playoffs. But I also think it has kind of stalled this trade deadline because so many more teams are in it, and they're debating, do you pull the trigger, do you not pull the trigger on a trade? So we see a little less movement, actually, a week or two before the deadline.
It's interesting. Some years there's more than you anticipate, some not as much as you anticipate. I think there's going to be quite a bit this year. I think because of what you just said, Ron, there are a lot of teams within a game or two or three, and you think, heck, we've got 54, 55 games to play, a third of the season remaining, and if you get a key player or two, that could be the difference between your team making the playoffs or not.
Well, I think in 2016 the Cubs were the best team in baseball, but we're having major bullpen issues with health. And the Cubs went out and got Aroldis Chapman, and that was a game changer for the Cubs, from the deadline on, and he carried them from that pen right into the World Series and won a World Series.
Weatherholt, the batter, fouls it away, 1-2.
Without Chapman, do you think the Cubs win the World Series?
Probably not.
No, I would think not.
He was the winning pitcher, by the way, in Game 7 of that World Series. A breaking ball outside to the left-handed batting Weatherholt. 2-2. But I think we're going to see a whole bunch of trades. I'm not sure who exactly will be traded or which teams will be the busiest. Ground ball to Horner. He kind of circles it, charging the ball, and gloves it and throws to first. Nicely done by Nico. And that's out number 2.
I think the one thing you hear a ton about is the pitching. And it seems like everybody could use another bullpen arm for sure. And then there's some teams definitely in line for rotation help. The catching position has also been one that's been brought up quite a bit this last few weeks. A lot of teams, not a lot, but there's some key teams looking for catching help that are probably going to be in the playoffs.
0-1 on Jordan Walker. Cubs with a 2-run lead here in the bottom of the third. A swing and a miss. Good changeup. Let's see what he throws on 0-2. What are you thinking?
You go to changeup, you can go something down and in, but Walker is not seeing his changeup. He punched out on that pitch in his last at-bat and missed it by quite a bit. It was like he was swinging at the ball inner half and the ball was outer half.
Here comes the 0-2 from the lanky lefty Peterson, inside for a ball, backing him away.
Well, I like that pitch. You certainly don't want to hit him, but you want to get it in there to where it makes a point that you're pitching in, and now see if he can go away with that changeup.
The windup by the lanky left-hander. The pitch, fastball, just missed the outside edge. He had him set up for it.
Yep, pretty good pitch, just missed the corner by not even the width of a baseball.
Now the 2-2 to Jordan. And Jordan Walker takes down low, and it's 3-2.
Now do you go back with the changeup for the third time in the at-bat? Or do you go with a fast two-seamer and hope he just hits a ground ball at somebody?
Changeup.
Yep.
Here's the 3-2. Just outside for ball 4. Walker draws the walk. 2 down, a man at first. Ivan Herrera ready to step in.
Yep. Tried to go with that pitch just off the plate, did not get to the outside corner for ball 4.
Herrera popped out to first. He's 0 for 1 as David Peterson comes set. And a quick throw before he even comes to the set to chase the runner back.
Well, I think Peterson, there's got to be a pitch clock behind home plate. The clock was down to 1 and was about to tick to 0, and he still hasn't moved towards home. One way to bail yourself out, just throw to first base.
That's a pretty good move.
That is, yeah.
First pitch in for a strike, 0-1 on Herrera. Horner way over near second. There's 90 feet of space on the right side of the infield right now with Bush holding the runner Walker. Now the 0-1 to Herrera, and that's going to be upstairs, 1-1. Same two teams tomorrow night. And Wednesday night, we'll have a day game on Thursday. The Cubs are home to take on the Yankees on Friday. What a week. Here's the 1-1. Down low for a ball, your arch rival for 4 games. You get home, and the Yankees are waiting for you at Wrigley. How about that?
Yankees-Dodgers. Go, there you go. There's your, and then Toronto before you head back out on the road. And so the Cubs have had this 17-game stretch without an off day.
Bouncer towards second, scooped up by Horner. Plenty of time to throw to first in time. He gets him. Cardinals don't score. We move to inning number 4. Cubs 3, St. Louis 1. This is the score, and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs radio.
We have an animal on the field. Skunk City.
Oh, nobody is going near it. Look at that.
Killer skunk.
Going into the dugout. That'll empty that dugout in a hurry. Look at him go. And the cameraman. Oh, the cameraman to go.
I went to college at Northeastern University, and all my friends were Red Sox fans. And while in my 3 years there, I really grew to appreciate Red Sox Nation and everything that they bring to the table. And once I got my head wrapped around the trade, I was really, really excited. I think they have one of the most iconic logos, these 2 socks right here on the sleeve. I love keeping it simple, really fond of the font, and I think it's a really cool look.
Dom Canzone will lead off for the Mariners.
Canzone, deep blast. You can't forget about it. Dom Canzone strikes twice on opening night.
Man, just an easy 109 exit off the bat from Dom Canzone. 93 down and in. Crushes this ball, same spot, right center.
Multi-homer game for Canzone. A 1-run game now, the bottom of the 7th. Let's rely on the home run ball, huh?
MyConsumers.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
The out-of-town scoreboard is sponsored by Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app. Save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Top of the 3rd inning in San Francisco. The Brewers and Giants are scoreless. There are a whole bunch of games in progress. The Yankees are leading the White Sox 5-4. Top of the 7th inning on the south side.
Ian Happ first up, swings at a changeup, doesn't get it. Zach, what else you got?
Vaughn Grissom with an RBI single for the Angels. They're on top of the Astros 2-0, bottom of the 2nd inning in Anaheim. A's lead the Red Sox 1-0, bottom 3. Tyler Soderstrom, a solo shot, number 17 on the year for him.
Happ struck out looking his first time. He lays off some high heat, 1-1.
And a whole bunch of finals. The Rangers a 7-3 victory over the Mariners. Kobe Mayo hit a 2-run shot in the Orioles' 8-5 win over the Tigers. Pirates edged the Diamondbacks 3-2 on Brandon Lau's walk-off single in the 10th.
1-2 now on Ian Happ.
Marlins beat the Phillies 8-7. It was the Blue Jays 3, Nationals 2. The Mets with a 14-3 drumming of the Braves.
Happ spins away from some inside heat, 2-2.
And the Guardians and Reds were rained out in Cincinnati, Pat.
All right, Zach, thanks for the update. Zach will join Ron on some play-by-play in the 5th inning. Let's see if the Cubs can rally here in the 4th. They already lead 3-1. And for the benefit of those joining us a bit late, we were delayed about an hour. How long were we delayed officially? Was it an hour and a half?
146.
There you go.
146. So that's why we are only in the 4th inning, and it's almost 9:30 at night local time. 2-2 to Happ. Drilled down the line and left, curling, and that's going to be a foul ball. Hard hit ball, but foul in the left field corner. And we're going to play the Benny's Beverage Depot attendance game. If you can't find it at Benny's, it's probably not worth drinking. So I'm looking around. Undoubtedly, the weather has kept some people away. But there are a lot of empty seats here. More than almost. We never see this many empty seats for a Cubs-Cardinals game, if the weather's good.
Yep.
2-2 to Happ. Swings and misses, strike 3. Ian strikes out for the second time. So I'll go ahead and get us going in the Benny's Beverage Depot attendance game. I'm saying that there are going to be no shows. I'll say there are 30,003.
I will say 29,000.
Swanson the batter. Dansby had a base hit his first time.
I'll go 28,500.
So we're all in that same neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm just in the middle of the block.
In the middle of the what?
Middle of the block, yeah.
Yeah,
I've noticed that.
Feeling squeezed. Dansby, Swanson the batter. Michael Langston, our engineer. He's welcome to play. Generally, we charge a fee. And that's exactly what we're going to do tonight. Here's the 1-1. Taken down low for a ball. The count 2-1. No, we're kidding, Michael. Go ahead and make your guess.
Yeah, it's only 20 each. It's all.
You've been getting 20? I've only been getting 10.
Yeah.
I got to keep close tabs on all of you guys. Here's the 2-1. It's in there for a call. Strike 2-2. Michael, a hometown lad, if you'd like to make your guess, we do request that you make it before it's actually announced. That's a very strict rule. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Dansby is out number 2. Liberator back-to-back strikeouts of Happ and Swanson. We're in the 4th inning. Cubs leading 3-1, and the batter now is Miguel Amaya.
Michael has made his guess. He tells me 25,000 is his submission this evening.
Okay. Good luck, Mike.
His submission. Interesting, Zach.
Entry?
Here's the pitch on the way. No, submission is fine. Heck of a lot better than entry. Here's a line drive base hit to the left field by Amaya. And it's a 2-out single, and here's Pete Crow-Armstrong.
Now, Amaya with 2 hits today, a base hit the other way that drove in a run in the 2nd inning, and now a line drive single to left. And now the umpire, everybody's going out to talk to Liberator. I think they're still having some issues with the PitchCom device. You never know. It's so hot out there today, and everybody's sweating. So the pitchers have it in their hat, in the little sweatband of the hat. So I don't know how that's going to work out in 100-degree heat.
Hunter Dobbins is starting to throw in the Cardinal bullpen. Here's Pete Crow-Armstrong. Let's see if Pete gets something to hammer here. He has walked and popped out. He had that big weekend series over at PNC Park in Pittsburgh. 7 hits in 3 games. Most of them extra base knocks.
Yeah.
Takes the low and outside. Had a couple of homers, a couple of doubles. He had a triple yesterday. Drove in half a dozen.
Yeah, Pete has just been one of the hottest players in all of baseball, whether it's offense, defense. He is having just a great month of July.
2-0 to Pete is low, 3-0. I would say green light. What do you say?
I think if Pete feels like he wants to swing and he's getting a pitch to hit, there's nobody on the ball club swinging better than he is, so why not look to hit?
Let's see if Liberator gives him something to hit. It's taken high, ball 4. The last pitch tells me Liberator really did not want to mess with Pete Crow Armstrong.
Yeah, that was a high fastball, well out of the zone. And to me, I wonder how much longer they're going to stay with Liberator in this heat. And there's your answer. The manager is on his way out at 67 pitches in the game for Liberator.
Oliver Marmol, the manager, is he going to make a change? Has he already made it? Yes, he has. Pitching changes by the opposition, sponsored by Sloan, the official water efficiency partner of the Chicago Cubs and leader.
Bottom 4, 3-0 Blue Jays. Kazuma Okamoto to lead it off for the Blue Jays. Hit a fly ball to right in his first at bat. As Okamoto drills one. High, deep, gone! His first home run is a Blue Jay, and it is 4-0. Big time power to the opposite field.
He came here with a power bat, and to show that early in the season, he's got these fans on their seats.
Dominic Canzone, you think about this time a year ago, he was off the radar when you think about it, right?
Canzone plugs this deep out to the gap. Right center field, Dom Canzone! An opening night bomb! And the Mariners have taken the lead.
Well, Dom Canzone picking up right where he left off. This was a sinker middle part of the plate. Got that foot down, all those adjustments he made with that swing and that lower half last year. A huge contributor.
Gusto. Otto Lopez of the Marlins is the batting average leader in the majors, .331. Yordan Alvarez with 34 home runs. The Astros slugger leads the majors in home runs. C.J. Abrams, the national shortstop, is the RBI leader with 82. His teammate Nassim Nunez, the stolen base leader, with 38. Jacob Mizorowski of the Brewers, the ERA leader, a 1.58 mark. Pat?
He's reading a column in, I think, Sports Illustrated about Mizorowski. We'll get back to that later on. Right now we focus on this situation. Suzuki batting, 2 outs, 2 on, 5th inning. Cubs lead 3-1. Hunter Dobbins is the right-handed reliever, and his first pitch is taken for a strike. Say, checked his swing. It's 0-1. Say, with a double in the first inning. 1 for 2, waiting the pitch. Swinging a smash foul, third base line. As Quentin Berry, third base coach. Again, a lot of room in foul ground here. Comes into play on pop flies. It comes into play on overthrows. Now the 0-2. Say, lays off some high heat. 1-2. Amaya at second and Pete Crow Armstrong at first. 3-1 Cubs in the 4th inning. Runners take their leads, and the 1-2. Seiya swings and misses. The ball gets away from the catcher. Running it down as Herrera, his throw to first is in time. Seiya didn't realize right away that the ball got by the catcher. And that little delay cost him a chance at possibly being safe at first. Cubs don't score, leave a pair, middle of inning number 4. Cubs 3, Cardinals 1 on The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Hey, Chicago. This is Pete Crow Armstrong.
And a call, strike 3. Change up right down the chute.
Watch his bite on this ball. Whee! Right at the bottom of the zone.
Swing and a miss. 4 strikeouts for Sanchez.
Well, that changeup rears its ugly head again, this time to Haggerty, and see how far out in front he was of that one.
Swing and a miss. 7 strikeouts for Sanchez. He's mixing in all his pitches, and he picks up another K.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Leadoff double for Vinny, and here's Salvador Perez.
Salvi hits it high in the air, deep right center field. That ball's gone! 317! Salvador Perez ties George Brett for the most home runs in franchise history.
317 home runs for Salvador Perez, tied with George Brett for the Royals' all-time record. He is 1 home run away from owning the all-time record.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Holmes talk Cubs baseball and Chicago sports every weekday from 2 to 6 on 104 The Score and the Odyssey app. Pat?
Okay, Zach, Cubs on top 3-1. David Peterson trying to win back-to-back starts after he beat the Tigers at Wrigley his last time out. Missing to Burleson, ball 1, the 1-0 pitch. Pulled on the ground to second base. Should be routine for Horner. It is. Burleson not breaking any land speed records by his run to first. 1 away, and the batter is Mason Wynn.
Now, in between innings, Pat, I was talking to Michael, our engineer, and he's got a professor that's listening to right now. That's a big Cub fan. Is that right, Michael? Yeah. That's very good.
Always have a soft spot for professors. That's what my father did. He was a professor at San Jose State University for his whole career. Here comes the 1-0 pitch on the way. Down low for a ball.
Now, did you ever have your dad for a class?
I did not. But you would have enjoyed him. He loved sports. He loved watching ball games and talking sports all the time. He was at every one of our games.
Oh, really? Great.
Here's a line drive base hit into right center. Over to pick it up is Suzuki and get it back in. I always laugh when I think about a professor is allowed, I think after a certain number of years, to take what's called a sabbatical.
Yeah.
And theoretically, on the sabbatical, you're supposed to devote your time to research and maybe writing a book or, doing something scholarly.
Yeah.
My dad played more golf during his sabbatical than at any time in his whole life. Here is a foul back and out of play.
God bless San Jose State. I should have known about that school years ago. He was researching a possible profession for you, maybe.
Every day.
Sports broadcasting.
I'll say yes.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Come on, Pat, mark my ball, will you?
You'd have liked him. And he would have loved both of you guys. 0-1 on Nelson Velasquez. 1 away and a man on here in the 4th inning.
More golf.
Every day.
Yeah, every day.
Sure,
It's
I'm on
awesome.
sabbatical.
Yeah.
Here's the 0-1 quick pickoff move, not in time. That's a different kind of a move. Instead of stepping with your right foot as a left-hander, you just step off the rubber quickly with your left and sling it over there.
Yeah,
that works sometimes.
Yep, step off move, absolutely.
1 out, 1 on. The lead by Wynn at first. Velasquez waiting, and the pitch hit high in the air into left field. It's deep. Over toward the corner is Happ. He has a play and makes the catch. Tagging from first and going to second is Mason Wynn. Happ was about 10 feet shy of the wall in the corner and about 5 feet off of the sidewall. We are actually blocked out. We can't see the actual corner here because of these stands that block our view. But Happ was in fair territory when he caught that ball.
Yeah, about one step in fair territory, and then one more step, and then you're against the sidewall. But Ian with a nice play.
A man at second, Jose Fermin, the batter. Takes a strike. Fermin clobbered a long home run. His first time.
Tough plays of the game, sponsored by Loyola Medicine. Loyola Medicine defines tough. We'll give that one the tough play of the game.
The lefty Peterson ready, and the pitch fouled away off to the right. Now there's an old song they play. This thing's been around for 20 years. Where the singer, I guess you'd call it, says, "Everybody clap your hands." I've never really found out the title of that song. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a check swing. Is it strike three? No swing.
Have you been pondering that for a good day, 2 or 30 years?
Pretty much daily for 20 years.
At least when we come here, because they play it every day we're here.
They used to play it at Old Shea Stadium, too.
Okay.
And the fans would just ignore the guy. Here's a little chopper foul. And the count 1-2. Who does that song, Zach? I know you know the artist of Everybody Clap Your Hands.
Well, it's the Cha-Cha Slide.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, you heard it.
The Cha-Cha Slide?
Yeah, by American musician Mr. C, the Slide Man.
Oh, of course.
My main man. 1-2. And the pitch, fly ball to left. Ian Happ is there. And Ian will make the catch.
Cha-cha.
And that was Ron Coomer. And thanks to Zach Zaidman for that information. And Zach has more in the 5th inning when he works with Ron.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Oh. This ball's hit deep to left field. Brian Reynolds clears the deck. Wow! Bangs off the facade of the second deck. Anchored down with his first home run. Back-to-back Bucks, 5-0 Pittsburgh.
That's what you want to see from Brian Reynolds. Driving the ball, using the middle of the field, and got that pitch out over the middle of the plate. Fans up there don't usually get home run balls. They almost got one there. And, hey, let's do it.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Ice fast delivery, professional installation, and of course, the lowest prices every day on top brand Bosch. Visit grandappliance.com for full details.
Top of the 5th here in St. Louis. It's the Cubs with a 3-1 lead over the Cardinals. Alex Bregman at the plate. Hunter Dobbins deals, and Bregman looks at a slider that spins into the zone for a strike, 0-1. Bregman having a big night so far. RBI double in the first, and a solo home run the other way to right in the third. The pitch way outside as the catcher Herrera has to lunge out of his crouch to catch that sweeper. 1-1 the count on Bregman. Dobbins working on the third base side of the rubber. He rocks back and deals. The pitch, Bregman swings. It's a high fly ball deep down the right field line, but this one slices foul out of play. 1-2. Bregman had a day off yesterday because the Cubs are in the middle of this stretch where they're playing 17 games in 17 straight days. And he's been struggling a little bit. The 1-2. Bregman pulls one foul off to the left. 1-2. Hitting under 200 entering play tonight. But man, oh man, that rest day did some wonders for his bat.
Yeah, it really did. He's, it's one of those things where you get a little mental day off, and next thing you know, you feel fresh coming to the ballpark.
Bregman looks at a sweeper outside, 2-2.
I know we did not hit on the field today, but the guys did hit in the cage, and he came out of the cage, and it was hot in the cage. He was lathered up, but he had been working, so whatever he was doing today, it's working because he's got 2 line drive bullets, one in the seats and one a double.
That last pitch inside, backing Bregman off the plate, so it's a full count. Dobbins, high leg kick and pitch, and Bregman swings, ground ball, base hit to right. He's 3 for 3.
Now, 5th inning, he's got a double, a home run, and a single. He's a triple away from the cycle here in the 5th. So a very nice day for Bregman. 2 hits the other way and a double. So a very nice night for him. See if the Cubs can get him around to score. Cubs are up 3-1 here in the 5th.
And there was an excessive heat warning throughout the day here in St. Louis. There's one for Alex Bregman here tonight. Now the batter, Carson Kelly. Cubs up 3-1. No one out here in the 5th. Bregman at first. The pitch is low. Or is it a called strike? It is a called strike.
It's a little delayed call. Home plate umpire Clint Vondrak. And, we talk about the starting pitcher and the catcher, but home plate umpire's got a tough night tonight, too, in this heat.
Now the 0-1. Kelly whacks one foul, pulls it out of play off to the left. 0-2.
Coming to you live all season long from the Invesco QQQ broadcast booth, proud partner of the Chicago Cubs.
Kelly, the designated hitter tonight. He's 1 for 2 with a single. Burleson holding on Bregman at first. Righty-righty matchup with Dobbins on the hill. The pitch to Kelly. Inside, almost hit him. As Kelly has to back out of the way of a fastball. 1-2. Kelly, the Cubs cleanup man, and cleanup hitters for the Cubs are sponsored by Chicagoland's appliance leader, Grand Appliance. The pitch. Low and outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count on Kelly. Get your All-Star Bosch kitchen today at grandappliance.com. Lefty Matthew Liberator started. Only lasted 3 2/3 for St. Louis tonight. The 2-2. Kelly drills one. Line drive foul out of play off to the left. 2-2.
Yeah, I think he was at mid-60s in pitches today. And in this heat, you wonder how long guys can go. Now, Peterson has thrown the ball exceptionally well. He's given up 1 run, only 3 hits, but he has thrown the ball well.
Dobbins sets above the belt. The pitch. And a smash up the middle for a base hit. It's Kelly's second hit of the ball game. Bregman stops at second base. Cubs have something going here in the top of the 5th. No one out, men at first and second, and Michael Busch will stand in.
Well, Cubs already in this ball game here with nobody out in the 5th inning, with 10 hits in the ball game, and they have sprayed the ball around the yard pretty well. Opposite field homer, Bregman with a double, a couple doubles down the line by Suzuki. Bregman, some balls up the middle, a few base hits the other way. Cubs really swinging the bat well.
The pitch. A bouncing ball back of first, fielded by Burleson. Underhand toss to Dobbins, covering the bag in time to get Busch. So that's out number 1. The runners advance. Bregman now at third, Kelly at second, and again, 1 away here in the top of the 5th.
And that ball had base hit or extra base hit written all over it. It's actually a nice pickup by Burleson down the line. This ball, it hits once around home, and then that second hop is always going to be a big hop in the infield, and Burleson made a nice catch on that ball down the line to get Bush.
So here comes Nico Horner, 1 for 2 tonight with a single and a run scored. Horner's been hot lately. Men at second and third. Cardinals playing the infield in. Cubs up 3-1. Righty-righty matchup. Dobbins sets. He kicks and delivers. And Nico grounds one up the middle. Past a diving win in a center field. 1 run is in. Another scores as Kelly crosses home plate. 2-run single, Nico Horner. And the Cubs now up 5-1 over the Cardinals here in the 5th inning.
Big swing of the bat for the Cubs and for Nico as he slashes this ball back through the middle past the diving wind. This ball hits the tip of his glove, and once it gets past him, 2-run score easily. And as you said, the second hit of the ball game for Nico, and that's a big swing of the bat.
Now Ian Happ will step to the plate. 0 for 2, couple of strikeouts. Switch hitter batting from the left side against the righty Dobbins. The pitch is a called strike fastball, clocked at 94 miles per hour. Just 1 away here in the top of the 5th. The Cubs with a 5-1 lead and looking for more. Happ waits. Dobbins deals. Happ swings, bouncing ball hit to second, fielded by Weatherholt to second for 1. Win on to first, not in time as Happ beats it out. But the lead man, Horner, erased from the bases on the 4-6 fielder's choice, 2 away.
A little chopper to second base, and they got a pretty good double plate combination here with Weatherholt and Wynn, who has that cannon of an arm from short. So 2 good young players.
5-1 Cubs, 2 away, a man at first. Dansby Swanson digs in. Right-handed batter against the right-hander Dobbins. The pitch. Swanson looks at a slider off the outside, 1-0. Dansby 1 for 2 tonight, hitting better than 300 over his last 30 games. The pitch is a called strike, a slider that spins into the zone, 1-1.
Dansby's just covering more of the strike zone on a regular basis. You know, that pitch away is not his Achilles heel anymore. If he doesn't always hit it the other way, at least he's letting it carry deep enough where he can drive it back through the middle. And that's the whole idea. You don't have to hit the ball the other way, but you have to let the ball carry deep enough to where you can handle the pitch away. Because if you don't and you're coming off it, you run out of bat and you just can't cover the pitch away. But he had some big hits in Pittsburgh on some sliders away that he hit back through the middle, and he hit bullets.
Swanson looks at a strike, a splitter that drops into the zone. 2-2 the count on Dansby.
That last pitch kind of an awkward one. I saw it on the monitor here in the replay, and it was a high split up and in and just dropped down, almost like gravity got a hold of it, and it just dropped down at the top of the zone, right on the inside corner. You can't cover that pitch as a hitter.
That has to be frustrating for Dansby. Yep. 2-2 the count. The pitch. Dansby loops one down the left field line. This will drop foul.
Well, that was real close to being a ground rule double as he hooked that ball down the line. It was close. And I think it stayed in the field of play, but it goes down the line. The ball kind of disappeared, but I think checked up into the sidewall, but it just missed. Actually, it hit a fan and then came back into the field of play, but it just missed the chalk line down the left field line.
Yeah, it disappeared from our view down the left field line as the grandstand rises. You have to wait for the home plate the third base umpire, Tyler Jones, to make the call. 2-2 the count on Swanson, with Happ at first and 2 away here in the 5th. Cubs have already scored twice in the frame. They're up 5-1. Dansby waits. Dobbins delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with a fastball clocked at 95 miles per hour. But the Cubs do some more damage thanks to the 2-run single by Horner. 5-1 Cubs, middle 5 on the score. And
dives ahead. He makes the catch, got a double play. He throws into second to turn 2. There's some gold for you right there. Shining brightly in center field.
Home run.
Does it get any hotter than PCA?
It's his 4th hit of the night. It's his 3rd extra base hit.
Beavers right side.
Get through.
Base hits. Leave it to Beavers. The Orioles walk off the Braves.
Oh, boy, did they need that.
Dylan Cease, a one-hit shutout with 12 strikeouts.
Dylan Cease is must-watch TV every time he takes to the mound.
Way back and gone. Salvador Perez. He's now the Royals franchise leader in home runs.
Whoa. Good effort down there.
That's just foul.
Whoa. It's a swing and a miss, and the bat goes flying. And he says he's all right. It says, who needs a beverage?
I need
Look
my
at this.
beer. He wants a beer, guys.
I hope Todd remembers the safe word.
You have become a legend. 2 dislocated shoulders and a broken clavicle. Not a problem. I want to go party with that guy.
Great clips. It's gonna be great.
After the Cardinals game on Sunday, August 16th, join 93 XRT personalities, the Lindberghers, and special guests at Metro, just up the street from Wrigley Field for Hometown Celebration, a benefit for the Lynn Bramer Scholars Fund. Get tickets today at metrochicago.com. 5-1 Cubs, bottom 5. David Peterson deals, and Lars Nootbaar looks at a sinking fastball low and inside. 1-0 the count. Lefty-lefty matchup. Peterson faces home plate. The windup and pitch. And Nootbaar looks at a strike. Another sinking fastball. This one in the zone from Peterson. 1-1. Bregman playing in almost halfway between second and third on the left side. The pitch. Tapper foul off to the right by Nootbaar. 1-2. 5-1 Cubs. Bregman having a big game at the plate. 3 for 3. RBI double in the first. Solo shot in the third. And a single in the fifth. The pitch. Nootbaar swings. Taps it foul behind the plate. That one may have gotten a bite out of Amaya, but he's okay. 1-2.
The breaking ball by Peterson. Nootbaar way out front, just barely flicked at it and got a piece of it to stay alive.
The 1-2 delivery. Just off the outside. He missed with a sinker. 2-2.
Say this about Peterson tonight, and his last start. He's making a lot of quality pitches.
The 2-2. Low and outside.
He walked Walker in his second at bat and made some very good pitches to Walker right off the edge of the strike zone away with a good changeup and a fastball.
The payoff pitch is grounded foul off to the right.
But I think it's encouraging, right? I think when you look at Peterson, he's a big, strong guy, 6'6", and he's had a lot of success in our league over the past 2 years. He was 10-3 2 years ago. Last year he was an all-star. And boy, you'd love to see him figure it back out.
That pitch is nubbed off the end of the bat by Nootbaar. He was trying to get out of the way out of a boring sinker, and it hit the end of the bat.
It hit him right about thumb high on the handle, and Nootbaar. That's when a guy's got good stuff, because the hitters, big league hitters, looking that awkward at a swing. That's when the guy's throwing some good pitches. That will not be on his highlight reel at the end of the year for Nootbaar.
Here comes the 3-2. Called strike 3, a slow-moving front door breaking ball that clipped the zone. Nootbaar's retired, 1 away.
Now a little breaking ball. Nootbaar gives up on this pitch early, and it breaks over the inner half of the plate up at the top of the zone for strike 3.
Strikeouts by Cubs pitchers are brought to you by your Chicago and Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers. Blaze Jordan at the plate, and he looks at a fastball for a strike. You and Pat were talking about Blaze Jordan, saying he's just got a cool name, right?
The Blaze.
Yeah. And the first name Blaze is real. 0-1 the count. Peterson high leg kick and pitch, and Jordan hits a ground ball up the middle, fielded behind the bag on the edge of the outfield grass by Horner. The throw to first in time to get Jordan. The name Blaze was chosen by his father, Chris Jordan, former football player at the University of Memphis. And Blaze was his second son. And when naming Blaze, his father thought it sounded like an awesome football name and hoped his son would follow in his athletic footsteps. And he did, just a different sport. J.J. Weatherholt at the plate. He looks at a strike.
Now, do you have the story? What's the first son, his name?
That's too much research to do in the middle of play-by-play.
It's good.
Never satisfied.
No, it's the way it goes.
Here's the 0-1. That's low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, I just figured there had to be, if you name your second son Blaze, what's the first one named? Thunder? Or what? I mean,
there's an easy answer to this. I just can't look it up while calling the action.
I understand that, and I'm not gonna.
A ground ball hit wide of first. Backhanded by Bush. Underhand toss to Peterson, covering the bag in time for out number 3. I'll get you this answer very shortly.
We're here for 3 more days after today. You're all right.
We had
2-run double.
Martin back near the wall, jumps up, and makes the play.
He peels it off the middle of that 20-foot-high wall with a wonderful leaping grab. Nice job, Austin Martin.
Ozzie diving stop from his knees. Side retire. Diving is Quan. He made another great catch. Well, that's how you win 4 straight Gold Gloves.
And it is caught by Miles Straw.
And Kreidler going out, and Kreidler makes a great play. Boy, the fellas came to play defensively.
Vladdy snatches it on the line, spins, throws a strike to Bieber, covering the back for the out. Really nice play by Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
And they'll throw home to get the out. That's Chansey. Troy's there. Hopscotch hitting over.
Nice play, Massey. Does he have time? Yes.
Man, oh man, was that sweet. Clement's got it, sliding stop. What a play by Ernie Clement for out number 2.
The Blue Jays defense has been up to the task the
home with premium paints and stains from Benjamin Moore. Achieve long-lasting color and beauty with Aura, Regal Select, and Ben for interiors. Or protect your exteriors with Element Guard and new Woodlux exterior stains. Available exclusively at locally owned Benjamin Moore stores. Their high-quality products ensure a flawless finish every time. Ready to start your next project? Visit BenjaminMoore.com to find a retailer near you. Benjamin Moore. See the love.
Every team needs a closer. Injured? Dial Pound Law. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Proud partner of the Chicago Cubs. Morgan & Morgan, 332 South Michigan Avenue, Chicago.
Let's see what's on tap here in the 6th inning. Sponsored by Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer. Cubs up 5-1, Patrick. The offense has been rolling along with 11 hits through the first 5 innings.
Let's see what happens here in inning number 6. Miguel Amaya pops one up towards short. Wynn will make the catch, and that run is out number 1. Pete Crow Armstrong, the batter. He has walked twice and popped out. Pete facing the right-hander for the first time. Dobbins delivers to Pete. Fastball strike inside corner. Same 2 teams tomorrow night and Wednesday night, a day game Thursday. Cubs at Wrigley against the Yankees starting on Friday. The Dodgers come in on Monday. 3 games against the Yanks and the Dodgers. And a makeup game against Toronto on the end of that homestand. So no days off here for a while, Ron.
No, Cubs are playing a stretch of 17 straight ball games.
Pete takes low and outside for a ball, 2-1.
And in the middle of summer, that can be a challenge, especially you come here to St. Louis and, it's very hot. Although the weather's supposed to break a little bit here as the week progresses and not be so oppressively hot like it was today. I think by the time we leave here, it's going to be like in the low 80s for a high, so that would be very nice to have that happen.
I will say, Ron, now you tell me the standpoint of a ball player. I'll tell you the standpoint of a fan and a broadcaster. Here comes the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss by Pete, and that is going to be out number 2. I get the fact that it's challenging physically and mentally to prepare and play 17 or 20 games in a row, whatever it is. But if you're winning, you can't wait to get that next game going and win again and again and again.
Everything's better when you're winning. There is no doubt about it. When your team's on a roll, all these other issues that can be, somewhat excuses, but they're real issues. The heat is a real issue. It's not as bad. It's just not. I think we both know that.
Suzuki pulls a bouncing ball to third, and it's bobbled by Wynn. The shortstop, Seiya, will hold at first. The third baseman, Jordan, cut in front of the shortstop. I think that blocked his view of the ball, if I'm reading that play properly, and the third baseman gets charged with an error, Ron.
Yeah, he goes for this ball into the hole, not hit very hard, doesn't get to it, but kind of deflects it. So it will be a base hit.
E5, we're going to pass along a station ID soon. 2 down, a man at first. Bregman, the batter, bounces it foul. 10 for ID on the score, and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Covering the Cubs and all of Chicago's teams, Spiegel and Holmes, afternoons 2 to 6 on 104.3 The Score on Odyssey Sports Station, WSCR, WSCR-FM, and HD1 Chicago.
Bregman pulls another one foul. Bregman with a good game going. A double, a homer, and a single. He is a triple shy of the cycle.
Now, after Suzuki hit, I looked in the monitor to see the replay of that ball hit. And they gave the third baseman an error on that.
Deep drive to left, down the line, curling and going foul. Plenty of distance, but foul.
I just don't know if you can give an infielder an error when he's running for a ball and makes a slide to go catch it. How do you give the infielder an error on a play like it's like giving him an error on a diving attempt? That's just a tough error.
Let me just make one comment. I hear what you're saying. Here comes the 0-2, and Bregman lays off. It looked like the shortstop Wynn was positioned, ready to make the play. Had the third baseman not made his play, it probably would have been a pretty easy out for Wynn.
You think he would have been able to from the outfield grass? That's my question. I'm not sure about that.
I'm saying I think that's probably why the scorer charged an error on the play.
I just see that's a tough error. When you slide for a ball and you don't catch it, that's a tough error.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Bregman. Cubs leading 3-1. Or rather 5-1. Here's a ground ball to second, fielded by Weatherholt, throws to first in time, and the inning is over. Cubs lead 5-1. We are in the middle of inning number 6, and this is The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Salvi has a chance for revenge and history all in one swing. Swing and a ball well hit. Left field, way back and gone! He's done it! Salvador Perez, number 318 in his career. He's now the Royals franchise leader in home runs. One legend replaces another.
So special. Only thing left now for the captain is a W.
For the first 2 months of the season, San Diego's dynamic showman, Fernando Tatis Jr., has experienced, well, let's just call it a power outage. One of the game's most electric players had gone 55 consecutive games and more than 200 at-bats without a home run. That all changed last Saturday against the Nats. In the top of the 5th, Tatis faked a bunt on the first pitch, but on the next pitch, he unleashed. Like, really unleashed, crushing the ball 451 feet.
Home run number 1 of 2026 for Fernando Tatis Jr.
It was his longest home run since 2021 and capped a 6-game stretch in which he had 13 hits and raised his batting average by 24 points.
Enjoy the ride, Fernando.
With the home run monkey off his back, let's see if El Nino can turn the tide and add the power surge the Padres will need to keep pace with the Dodgers in the NL West.
on Deck. Who's on Deck is sponsored by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything it should be. Visit TimberTech.com. And Coon asked a question earlier. What's the name of Blaze Jordan's older brother? It's Parker. Pat?
It's a darn good name, Zach. And a curveball is outside to Jordan Walker. Jordan Walker leading off this pirate. I almost said pirate. We were in Pittsburgh all weekend. The Cardinals are batting here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Cubs on top 5-1, out hitting St. Louis 11-3. Errors by opponents, sponsored by North Shore.
Balls confirmed, St. Louis has 1 challenge remaining.
I will repeat what that man just said at some point in the future. 1 ball and 1 strike. And the pitch on the way. It's low and inside to Jordan Walker. Sounded like he had a mouthful of popcorn as he was trying to articulate. Errors by the opponent, sponsored by North Shore, the MVP of adult diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. 2-2. See, I think the name Walker Jordan would be just as effective as Jordan Walker. Are you sure there's not a comma somewhere in there that I'm missing?
Could be.
After several years, I should have brought it up earlier. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Low and outside, and the count 3-2.
I thought it was interesting that Blaze's brother's name is Parker. We had a Parker in the last series.
Mm-hmm. Those names it can double as a first name or a last name or a middle name. Here's a pitch down low, and Jordan Walker becomes a walker here in this 6th inning.
Peterson's made some good pitches against him. He's trying to, you don't want to just lay one in there and let Walker go ahead and tee off on you. 22 bombs and 77 runs driven in. And just hitting under 290, so he is having one heck of a year.
Gavin Hollowell throwing in the Cub bullpen, a right-hander. David Peterson pitching a very good ball game. Just 3 hits allowed, just 1 run allowed. Give up a home run to Jose Fermin in the 2nd inning, and that's it. And now the 1-0. It's his 2nd outstanding outing in a row. Pitch fouled away. He pitched great shutout ball last time against Detroit, 6 2/3, back on July 21.
Now his outing against Baltimore, 5 innings, 2 hits, 1 run against Baltimore. So he's on a little bit of a roll here.
Now the 1-1, swing and a miss. 1-2. I was looking at Peterson's career record. He's got a very respectable career win-loss record, 41-36. Mm-hmm. He's made 124 career starts. Here's a bouncer foul.
Look at his year in 24. He was 10-3 with a 2.91 ERA in 121 innings. And then you go last year, he was an all-star last year. So, I mean, he was just having a struggle. He's now hopefully he's found something that gets him back on track. But this is his 2nd ball game in a row that's been really good.
Ivan Herrera takes high. If he doesn't get Herrera, this could be his final batter, Ron, the way the bullpen is continuing to get loose.
And the heat. He's at 80 pitches or 81 pitches in the ball game.
The 2-2, low and inside, a changeup. 5-1 Cubs.
I haven't sensed him in this heat or anything laboring at all.
No.
I haven't seen that at all.
Full count on Herrera. Nobody out. Bottom of inning number 6. Cubs lead 5-1. Now the payoff pitch from the left-hander. Pulled foul on the ground. We'll do it again.
Good slider. Ball started out up about belt high and had good bite down, and Herrera just on top of it just tumbled it over towards the Cubs dugout.
Lights have taken full effect here in Missouri at Busch Stadium. Speaking of Busch Stadium, I was surprised to read a number that is very rare all the years I've been coming here. The Cardinals are actually under 500 in home games.
Oh, wow.
27-29. Now the umpires are going to have a huddle and get together to discuss something that I'm not sure of. Ron, what do you think?
I am not sure either. I don't know if it's pitch clock related. I am really not sure. This is 3-2 count, nobody out, man on first, and all of a sudden the home plate umpire.
Runners use 2 timeouts. That'll be his second strike, so he's out.
Oh, he's timeout. It's his second timeout in the at-bat, and because of that, he is called out because of the pitch clock. So that's a strikeout for Peterson. Marmol going out to talk to first base umpire Adam Hammery. I think he's talking to Tishner.
Todd Tishner.
And they're trying to get this right, and now they're going behind home plate to talk to the home plate umpire. And I think Herrera's going to be out. He is.
That was the announcement by Todd Tishner as we watch the replay of that moment. Yeah, he called time for the second time. And the umpire is holding up strike 3.
Yeah,
he's saying that's it.
Yep, he has called timeout twice. And now if he never raised his arm, like his right arm to ask for time, which is kind of that silent, thing that guys do, but you just raise your arm at the umpire. If he did not do that, he would have been able to step out of the box, go back in the box, and get set by the 8-second rule. And I know that's what Marmol was saying. He said plenty of time left on the clock, but, that rule, it's one of those things where he called time twice, and that's going to be a strikeout.
And that's out number 1 in the inning. A runner at first, that's Jordan Walker. Herrera out on strikes. Alec Burleson the batter. Cubs lead 5-1, and we're ready for the resumption of play after a bizarre sequence. Haven't seen that one. And the pitch to the left-handed hitter Burleson. Have you ever seen that?
I have not seen it. No, I have not. And I especially haven't seen that with 2 strikes to where it's an out. That's the other thing. Now, that could have just been a strike, if you did it second time in that bat and you didn't have 2 strikes on you.
Lefty to lefty. Breaking ball is low to Burleson. Cub bullpen ready to make the call if they get the call. And now the 2-0 from the lefty Peterson. Instead of throw to first, diving back in is Jordan Walker.
Burleson, big-time pop in his bat. He's got 15 homers and 71 driven in. But with Peterson, a sinker baller, he's also capable of getting a ground ball. Burleson would be a great candidate for a double play.
Here's the bouncing ball right side. Horner's got it, goes to first, and they get 1. Good play by Nico. Sharply hit ball. He had to range over toward the hole on the right side. It would have been a difficult throw back to second, so he got the sure thing at first. And that's going to be all for David Peterson, but an excellent outing by the tall left-hander. And Craig Counsell is going to go out and get the ball and congratulate him on a job well done. We're going to make a timeout. Cub fans are showing their appreciation for the effort by David Peterson. Pitching changes by the Cubs, sponsored by James Harden.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
sixth inning in San Francisco. The Giants are leading the Brewers 3-0. Grant McCray with a 2-run home run is first. Giants again up 3-0 over the Brewers, bottom 6 in San Francisco. Pat?
All right, Zach, thank you. Cubs 7 behind Milwaukee at the start of play tonight. Mason Wynn is the Cardinal hitter. Gavin Hollowell, big hard-throwing right-hander, will throw a sidearm sinker a little bit low for ball 1. Cubs are going to challenge that first call. And sure enough, a good challenge by Miguel Amaya. That's a strike. Cubs out hitting St. Louis 11-3.
We were talking about in the break after the pitching change. What a great outing by Peterson.
Back-to-back excellent performances by him. That's what you always hope for. You make a trade, and a guy has been struggling, but you know he's turned in good outings in the past for him to get back to the good times. Here comes the 1-1, and that's what he's doing. Bounced sharply up the middle, base hit to center. This will drive in a run. Jordan Walker will score. The throw by Pete Armstrong not in time. Throw by Amaya down to second. That's also late. RBI single. Runner goes to second on the throw home. Mason Wynn with the RBI. And the Cub lead is now 5-2.
Base hit right through the middle. This is a two-seamer they want away. And this, with that sidearm delivery, that ball really runs back to the middle of the plate. And Wynn hits it back to the middle. Pete tries to throw the ball home. He does. But does not get the play not that close at home, and because of the ball going all the way to the plate, Wynn gets to second base, and now he is in scoring position.
It's a 5-2 ball game. Nelson Velasquez the batter. And immediately after Hollowell gives up a hit to his first batter, the Cubs get the bullpen going again. A left-hander will start to throw. Whenever there are managerial challenges, they always take a second look. A second opinion is always a good idea. Get yours at Northwestern Medicine. Now the home plate umpire Clint Vondrak out to break up the huddle. Tommy Hottovy chatting with Hollowell.
Left-hander, I think that's Rollison throwing in the Cubs bullpen, and that would be, you got Velasquez and Fermin, the next two hitters, and just in case Newbar were to come to the plate, he's a left-handed hitter.
The Cub lead is 5-2, 2 down, sixth inning. Brian Torres is going to be a pinch batter. Torres to bat for Velasquez. So we are ready for the resumption of play. A pinch batter, Torres, waiting for Hollowell. And the first pitch misses outside, ball 1. Some of the fans have headed home. It's been a long night. We had an hour 30 or an hour 40 rain delay at the start of the game. Was it more like 2 hours?
Hour and 46 minutes was the delay.
1-0 pitch inside, a wild pitch. And down to third goes Mason Wynn. The ball almost hit the batter, Brian Torres.
Oh, well, it's a fastball inside. He just holds on to it too long with that sidearm delivery. Pulls that pitch well inside.
Now 2 outs in the inning. A runner at third, right-handed pitcher, left-handed batter. And Torres will take low and inside. That's going to be ball 3. 3-0. Cardinals 1 game above 500. Cubs 13 above. There is a fastball strike in the count, 3-1. Torres, an open stance. His heel is over near the restraining line of the batter's box as he takes a strike. And the count now 3-2. He was taking all the way on 3-1.
Yeah, that pitch change up right down the middle. He was taking all the way, and he's in there to hit against the right-handed sidearmer.
Here's a liner down the right field line, curling, and that ball is going to be a fair ball. Bouncing up and over the wall for a ground rule double. And the Cardinals are coming back. It's now a 5-3 ball game.
Second run of the inning here in this sixth, and this ball just hooked. It was hooking. I thought it might hook foul, but it gets down right inside the line and then bounces over the sidewall going down into the corner.
Here's Jose Fermin. He homered earlier, and he's the tying run. And he'll take inside 1-0. Both runs have scored with 2 outs. Run-scoring hits by Mason Wynn, a single, and Brian Torres, a pinch hit double. Now Fermin will check his swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. 1-1. You can never have a big enough lead in this series. And that's here, Wrigley Field. No matter who's leading, the other team's going to come battling back at you. Breaking ball just missed.
They're going to challenge this one too. Ball strike challenge sponsored by Northwestern Medicine. This looked like a pretty good pitch. Oh, yeah.
Ball's overturned. Chicago has 2 challenges remaining.
Miguel, another astute piece of judgment.
Barely clipped the outside corner at the knees. The very bottom corner of the strike zone.
Fermin with a count of 1-2. Hollowell trying to end this inning. Here's the pitch. Low one outside. 2-2.
Suzuki with Hollowell on the mound is playing a lot more shallow in right field than normal. And this is just in case there's a base hit to right. He's got a shot at throwing the runner out at home.
The rain delay probably kept a lot of people home. We're going to get an announced figure much higher than the actual number of people in the park, I believe. Here comes the 2-2. Very high, ball 3. Fermin, the tying run at the plate. Waiting for the payoff pitch from Gavin Hollowell. Here's a liner up the middle, but that's right where Horner is to glove a one-hopper and make the play to get him at first. Cardinals score twice. Cubs offense needs to go back to work, it would appear. Cubs lead, but now it's 5-3. Cubs on the score and the Northwestern Medicine.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
More at jameshardy.com.
Seventh inning, sponsored by Volvo XC90, room for everyone, including Joy. Ready for wherever the road will take you. And Pat, we were on the plane yesterday, and Joy, who runs our plane, our team charter, said, "Do you know what kind of car I drive around?" And I said, "No, I do not." And she said, "Guess." I said, "I still don't know, Joy." Volvo XC90.
All right.
Yeah, how about that? And we just read it, so Joy's ready to go buy another one. Good girl.
Carson Kelly hits a fly ball to left, deep, but it's playable for Nootbaar, and that's going to be out number one. So Joy does a great job. She's been with us for, a decade or more, maybe 15 years, and she's the head stewardess on all of the charter flights, and they all take great care of us.
Yep, head flight attendant. I've been here 13 years, and she's been here every year. Yeah, they do a great job. United Airlines, they do a great job for our team charter.
Kelly is out number one. Cubs on top 5-3. You always get the feeling in this rivalry that you need more runs than you actually have. The 1-0 to Bush is outside. There's just a history of comebacks in both cities by both teams. And now the 2-0. Changeup is in for a strike, 2-1. And now the pitch on the way. This ball's driven in the air to right center, playable for Walker. Ranging over toward the alley, the right fielder makes the play. Bush is out number two, and it brings up Nico Horner.
Walker a little unsure when Bushy hit that ball. He did not get a great break. He was trying to read how he hit it, because the trajectory of the ball was great, like it would be a home run, but I think it got in on Michael a little bit. Coming to you live all season long from the Invesco QQQ broadcast booth, proud partner of the Chicago Cubs.
Nico Horner having a good game. Nico singled and scored a run in the second. He bounced out in the third, but then cracked a two-run single in the fifth. And right now, that hit is the difference in the game. He takes outside 2-0. If he gets on here, he might think about stealing a bag.
First out in the innings, they're sponsored by Xfinity, reliable Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Xfinity, imagine that.
Nico takes a strike, 2-1. A little unusual to see empty seats in a Cubs-Cardinals game. Here's a line drive, base hit to left. Nico gets his third knock of the night. And I wouldn't be surprised to see him trying to swipe a bag. How about you?
No, I wouldn't either. Dobbins is not very quick to the plate with a high leg kick. So Nico could definitely take off. See if he can get a bag and get himself in scoring position with 2 outs here in the inning.
Ian Happ is 0 for 3, a pair of strikeouts. Let's keep an eye on Nico. He's being held by Burleson at first. Happ to bat left-handed. And the pitch to Ian. Off speed outside. Nico did not have a big lead on that particular pitch. Let's see if he gets out farther.
Sometimes I wonder if he's trying to time up the pitcher and then get that running lead, hop, hop, go.
There he's got the little hop, hop move. Not going. Happ takes high. 2-0. They would not pitch out on 2-0, you wouldn't think. Does that increase the possibility of a steal?
It sure could. The other thing, too, is with 2-0, this is should be a good pitch for Ian to hit.
The 2-0 is outside, ball 3. Now Nico's just chilling.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. He would hold on. I would think one thing about, don't believe Ian, he doesn't like to swing very often at the 3-0 pitch.
And the pitch on the way. He's taking all the way. It's ball 4. A 2-out rally burgeoning, possibly. A single and a walk, and the batter Dansby Swanson. He's had a lot of clutch hits of late. How about another one right here?
Yep, he drove in some big runs in the Pittsburgh series. which is the last series. Nobody warming up in the bullpen for St. Louis. So Dobbins is out there. He has 55 pitches in the game.
The pitch on the way to Dansby inside. Swanson 1 for 3. Walks to Cubs batter, sponsored by It's Not a Game, Illinois.com. Speeding in a work zone is like arguing with the ump, a no-win. Mind the signs, avoid the fines. Swanson hits a bouncer towards short. Charging his win, he'll throw to first just in time to get a hustling Swanson. And that ends the inning. Cubs don't score, leave a pair, middle of inning number 7. Inning number 7, and the Cubs are on top by a score.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Into left center field, a diving catch, my word! Brian Reynolds, one of his best catches ever!
And Teray able to fetch it. What a jump Teray got. Lucas back on the warning track, leaps at the fence, and he got it! Nathan Lucas with a leaping grab.
Hot shot, picked by Machado, flips it to second, out at second base. Nice play.
The backhand in the glove on the back.
Out to left center, but it is caught out there by Osuna.
A terrific play by Alejandro Osuna in left.
Towards the line, Dubon at the line, a leap into the air, up against the sidewall, and he's got it. Knew exactly where he was on the field.
There's a line drive into left field. Coming up, slides and he makes the catch. Outstanding left fielder. He's won 4 Gold Gloves.
McMahon grabs, pivot, throws on the money, got him. Nice play by Ryan McMahon.
Learn more at villageofbedfordpark.com.
A reminder that all reviews in this game are sponsored by Northwestern Medicine. A second opinion is always a good idea. Get yours at Northwestern Medicine. Pat?
We were just chuckling about the late Jack Buck. He sang Take Me Out to the Ball Game in one of the last years of his life at Wrigley. It's the one where he was wearing a Cubs cap for the first half of the song. And then halfway through, he tosses the hat. This is at Wrigley. He tosses the hat out into the crowd and pulls out a Cardinal cap and sings the rest of the song. He had fun. He was always good to me. Here's the 0-1 pitch, low and outside for a ball. And I was telling you guys about a story that he liked to tell late in his life. He had all kinds of problems, and Parkinson's was one of the things he had, and he kind of lost control of his arms, and they would be going all over the place.
Kind of flailing away,
he had no control of his arms. He said, it's not really that big of a deal, except when I go to an auction. He said, I got a basement full of junk. Here's a pitch outside, and the count 2-2.
That's so good.
It's a pretty good sense of humor, I would say.
Yeah. He was such a nice man. He was very, very nice to me also. And signed one of the lithographs that they had here in town to me, and he gave me a special gift.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Newt Barr is out number 1.
We had become friends, and I had asked him, he had a handler with him late in his life, and I was here playing with the Twins and beginning of interleague play, and I had asked, this was the second time he had interviewed me, and I had asked this person kind of helping him get around the ballpark if he still did autographs or anything like that.
Blaze Jordan takes ball 1.
So they said yes, so I asked him. So the next day he brought me that lithograph that they had here with him and Bob Gibson and Lou Brock and all their great players that have played here, and he signed it to me. which was very nice. And then he handed me a brown paper bag like you'd have your lunch bag as a little kid, you know? And he goes, "You might like this too." And he handed it to me, and I could tell it was a baseball in the bag. And it's just a brown paper bag. And I opened it up, and it said, "Stan Musial, class of '69.
Wow.
How about that?
That's pretty
cool.
Nice.
Yeah, that was really cool.
3 balls and no strikes on Blaze Jordan. The pitch low and inside, ball 4, 1 away, 1 on. Cardinals have the tying run at the plate. J.J. Weatherholt batting. I remember when I was doing pregame shows back in the first few years when I got the Cubs job, whenever we played the Cardinals, I would always invite him and ask him to, share 2 or 3 minutes with me on the pregame show. And he always did. And then one day he pulled a little joke on me. Here's a pitch down low for a ball.
He was funny, yeah.
Oh, he was hilarious. I asked him the first question. He said, "Pat, before I answer, what's my gift?"
On the show. Hubbity.
A ball and no strikes on the batter. Tommy Hotovy, the pitching coach, will head to the mound with 1 away and 1 on. This is probably something along the lines of, "Ron, we lead by 2 runs. We need you to throw strikes."
Yeah, let's go on the attack now. Absolutely. What's my gift? Now, in that video we were watching, Chip Carey was in that video.
24,209. 24209.
Ryan Rollison, the new man on the mound. Left-hander against left-hander. Weatherholt waiting for Rollison. The lead at first by Jordan, and the next offering is in there for a strike. 1-1. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Cubs have led the entire game ever since getting a run in the first. There's a swing and a miss by Weatherholt.
First out in the inning, that's sponsored by Xfinity. Reliable Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that. But I was saying, Chip Carey is in that video we just saw. And now he is broadcasting here after all these years. He was at the Cubs and in Atlanta for a long time, and now back here in St. Louis as the TV play-by-play guy.
Mm-hmm. Swing and a foul back by Weatherholt.
I know everybody knows Chip and his grandfather, obviously the great Harry Carey. Chip's restaurant in town, their family restaurant, Harry Carey's. But he is one of the great guys in that game, Chip.
He really is. He's always in a good mood and does very good work. His father Skip and his grandfather Harry. Quite a legacy. And now Chip's own sons are broadcasting big league ball, I think, with
2 of them.
With the Athletics. Is that what I read?
Yeah.
So 4 generations of Carey.
How about that?
Amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
5-3 Cubs, bottom of inning number 7 with 1 away and a man at first. Ryan Rollison ready to work. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Weatherholt is out number 2. And now Jordan Walker coming up. And he's going to face a right-hander. No surprise here. Craig Counsell's going to make a pitching change. Pitching changes by the Cubs brought to you by James Hardy Building Products. Siding with the Cubs. Cubs lead 5-3, bottom of the 7th. And we'll be back in a moment on The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Spiegel and Holmes, great Cubs guests, and more on your way.
Bryce Harper will lead things off as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. That one's hit well. Out toward right center field. It is gone! Home run, Bryce Harper. First of the year. It's a 5-3 game. That was a pretty swing.
Yeah, that's the way you turn on a ball.
I got to believe that felt just absolutely wonderful for Bryce Harper. He needed that.
It's only the 3rd hit in 24 at-bats, but that's 425 feet.
face the left-hander Rollison. And now Thornton to face the most dangerous hitter on the team, Jordan Walker.
Now Thornton, a hard thrower, as we know, and a very good slider. And you've got to get through with 2 outs, their best hitter. Walker with 22 bombs and 77 driven in.
5-3 Cubs, bottom of the 7th, 2 down. The pitch drilled to deep left center field. Back goes Happ on the warning track. Does he have a play? Yes! Makes the catch up against the fence in deep left center. Very nice play by Ian Happ. He never took his eye off that ball. He caught it, collided with that outfield fence. It is padded, thank goodness. And that ends the inning. Cardinals don't score. We go to the 8th inning. Cubs 5, Redbirds 3 on the score in the Northwestern Medicine Cup.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
You know, in Boston, every now and then, you'll do those throwback days where you bring out the big baggy jerseys, and the baggier, the better. When I broke into the league, everybody was wearing really baggy pants, and then as the years go along, I started wearing these skinny, mini, tight pants that looked like they were painted on. So by the time I was with Boston, I really wanted to wear the baggier, the better. We just wanted to be flying around in the outfield there, having a good time.
It's just as hard to hit homers in this ballpark. There's a drive. I don't care how big the park is. This one is gone. Touch 'em all time. His first major league home run, T.J. Rumfield. First homer of the year for the Rockies. They take a 1-0 lead.
Roof open, roof closed. That would not have mattered. That sounded like a cannon coming off of the bat.
Good. That's Cars of the K to donate your car today, Patrick.
Miguel Amaya will lead off. You got a strong feeling the Cubs just might need an insurance run or 6 as we start this 8th inning. First pitch to Amaya was a strike. Second one down low, 1-1. Amaya in that 9 spot has had a good night. A pair of singles. He drove in a run with a second inning single. He hits a fly ball to center. It's caught by Fermin. And that's out number 1 here in the 8th inning. Well, that was a scare in the bottom of that 7th inning. Walker, Jordan Walker, driving one. When it left his bat run, I thought it might leave the yard.
Yeah, I thought it was a home run. I really did. It's in that deepest part of the left center gap, and Ian just ran that ball down and made the catch, and then one step crashed into the wall just on the center field side of the Cubs bullpen, a long way from home plate.
Pete Crow Armstrong. Nothing for 3 with a walk. Let me correct that. He's nothing for 2 with 2 walks. Pete waiting for the pitcher Dobbins, the right-hander. He misses outside, and the count now 2-1. You always get the feeling you need more insurance in this rivalry. 2-run lead does not feel overly secure right now. Pete takes a strike. He didn't like that call. He thought it was inside.
Get another look at it here on the monitor. He could have challenged it, and he would have been right. It was borderline. Just missed inside.
1 away, 8th inning. Cubs lead 5-3. And the next offering. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 out in front of a changeup. Pete is gone, and the batter is Suzuki, and If you're wondering why we are still playing and only in the 8th inning and it's almost 10 o'clock at night Central Time, we had a rain delay. Is it almost 11 o'clock?
11 o'clock.
Yeah.
12 o'clock rock. There you go.
But we had a delay of, did we get the exact delay figure? 140?
146 was the delay. We were supposed to start at 6:45, and that did not happen.
1-0 pitch to Suzuki, swung on and missed, 1-1. Seiya 1 for 4 with a double, scored a run in the first. In fact, he scored the first run of the game. He takes inside for a ball. Cardinals will have the 3, 4, and 5 spots due up in the bottom of the inning. Here's a fly ball into left field, pretty well hit. Going back is Nootbaar with plenty of room, makes the catch. And that ends the inning. Cubs go 1, 2, 3, and at the end of 7.5, Cubs 5, Cardinals 3 on the score, and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Join us.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
In a big-time spot here in the 8th. It's the 2-2 pitch. Yelich, a high drive, deep right, down the line, fair, and gone! Yelich delivers in the clutch. And he left nothing in the tank.
My God, how far did that go? A bomb.
421 feet away.
My goodness.
Christian Yelich, a 3-run blast.
Now, representing the organization, Jim Leland and A.J. Hinch are presenting Miggy with a customized set of cleats made by renowned artist Marco Turzo, made from several significant baseballs from Miguel's career. The cleats are presented on a base representing the time he spent at both third and first base in his career.
The ultimate goal of an MLB fan, seeing it all. The MLB Journey to 30 sweepstakes presented by T-Mobile is the ultimate bucket list. Enter now for your chance to win trips to all 30 ballparks. Yeah, all 30. MLB.com/Journey to 30 sweeps. Pat?
All right, Zach. Ivan Herrera first up, takes a strike from Trent Thornton. And the next pitch on the way, drilled to left, deep in the corner, going back is Happ. That ball is over his head and off the wall. The throw goes to second base. Very good throw and out at second base. An incredible throw by Ian Happ from the left field corner to Nico Horner. That is one of the best throws you will see by anyone at any time. That's amazing.
Well, great play by Ian. He plays this ball perfectly off the wall. It hits the wall down the line on a fly. It hits the wall, bounce, one hand, he bare hands it, and then throws a one-hop strike to Nico, and Nico lays the tag on, and Herrera out by a half a step. Great play by the Cubs, Ian Happ.
One away and a big out. And Herrera, Ron, you kind of wonder about a guy with his team down by 2 runs in the 8th inning, making the first out on that play. Not advisable.
No, not at all. Down by 2, you want to get on base. You got to make sure you're getting to second base.
Alec Burleson swings and misses.
You know, especially you got the middle of your lineup hitting right now. That's rough.
Thornton retired Jordan Walker, remember, on the warning track fly ball. Now he gets Herrera out on a ball that's hit off the fence, and Happ turns it into a tremendous defensive play with a 7-4 peg to Horner at second base. And Nico made a nice tag.
Yeah, that was a great play. Catch of the game, that was last inning, sponsored by Catch Des Moines. The Iowa State Fair is back August 13th through the 23rd. Catch Fair Spirit and plan your trip at theiowastatefair.org.
Cubs lead 5-3. Burleson hits a ground ball to second. Nico's going to gobble that one up and throw him out for out number 2. Eighth inning, 2 down, nobody on. Mason Wynn, the batter.
Like 2 outs and nobody on, as opposed to that ball off the wall and Burleson hitting with man on. As this is hitting has turned out pretty good so far for the Cubs.
24,209 the attendance. Very low for a Cubs-Cardinals game. Mason Wynn will hit a fly ball into right center. On the run, Suzuki gets there, makes the catch. Great defensive play by Ian Happ. As we go to the 9th inning, the score, it's the Cubs 5 and the Cardinals 3. This is the score in the North.
Why is that person holding a Keith Hernandez card in their hand during the game? Are they waiting for you?
I never cared for that particular pose right there, to be honest with you. I mean, where do you sign on that card?
Right on your best feature. Keith on one side and Hernandez on the other.
I can only sign it on the Bohunkas, though.
Oh, that's a lovely signature.
Right across the boat. Look at that. It's like a tattoo.
I'm helping these kids be the best versions of themselves, and I'm also representing like where I came from. And in the Zilla team, I was working with a creative guy that was with Nike. I work with my best friend who manages this team with me, and we kind of just like put together like what we think would look cool. We went like Godzilla theme. You kind of get to help them grow up into a young man and help them just make the right steps forward. And that's really why I started it, to have impact.
There goes Gibson. Bouncing ball, hit and run. It bounces off his helmet. Gibson coming to third, and they have him in a rundown. The ball hit Gibson's helmet.
And the fact that Kirk Gibson doesn't have a lot of hair probably aided the Cubs. A little more hair, the helmet stays on, the ball goes into the outfield. One of the strangest plays you'll ever see in the game.
Top of the 9th, Cubs leading the Cardinals 5-3 here in St. Louis. The 9th inning is sponsored by Circa Resort and Casino. Get ready for the time of your life. CircaLasVegas.com. Pat?
Okay, Zach, 9th inning. Cubs would love to get an insurance run or 6, as Alex Bregman will lead off this 9th inning. Cubs on top 5-3, out hitting the Redbirds 12-6. Bregman swings and fouls it back. He needs a triple for the cycle. He doubled in the first, homered in the third, singled in the fifth, and then grounded out his last time up in the 7th inning. And Bregman will hit one down the right field line. That ball is going to be in there for a base hit. He might get 2. He's going for a double, and he's got a standing double.
Just keep running.
Lead-off double. That might be a big run. Cubs lead 5-3. His 4th knock of the night, his 3rd extra base hit.
Yeah, that, as you would say, partner, that never goes out of style.
No, not anytime soon.
A little slider down and away, and he just dumped it down the right field line. And sometimes with all the line drives you hit when you're struggling and they're just outs or double plays, you deserve some of those soft hit doubles. So, big night for Bregman.
Carson Kelly, the batter. Kelly with a couple of hits. And he'll take inside for a ball.
The Cubs got 13 hits in the ballgame.
24,209. Let's see. Michael Langston, the winner. He's our engineer. 25,000 was his guess. And the 1-0 pitch on the way. Kelly took a poke at right field and fouled it off.
Doubles pet by the Cubs. They're sponsored by Southwest Airlines. Reliable, comfortable, convenient. Southwest just makes sense.
And it makes sense, Ron, for you to name the Benny's Beverage Depot Toast of the Game ball player in the 9th inning. Got some candidates, that's for sure.
Boy, the guy just got the hit.
That is challenging the strike call.
4 hits in the ball game and 3 extra base hits as we're challenging this ball strike challenge, sponsored by Northwestern.
Most confirmed is a strike. Chicago has 1 challenge remaining.
It is a strike on the challenge. It's 1-2 now on Carson Kelly. Nobody out. 9th inning, a runner at second. That's Alex Bregman. And the 1-2 to Kelly. And he takes a little bit low, 2-2.
I am going to go with our toast of the game ball player today. I thought for sure it would be Peterson. 5 2/3, 3 hits. He gave up a run, and then one of his runs got knocked in that 6th inning.
2-2 pitch, lifted to left, playable for Nootbaar. Bregman tagging, but unable to advance. And that's going to be out number 1. Kelly hits a fly ball to left. The batter is Michael Busch.
But Peterson with an outstanding day today, as we said. 3 hits, 5 2/3 on a day where it's been 100 degrees all day. But I will say that Bregman today, he has had his struggles this season. But boy, today he got the day off yesterday, as Zach was talking out in the 5th. Double, homer, single, double. 4 hits in the game.
Busch pops it up into shallow right center. Walker drifting in. The right fielder runs out from under his cap, makes the catch. Out number 2.
So Bregman will be our toast of the game ball player by Benny's.
If you can't find it at Benny's, it's probably not worth drinking. 2 down. Here's Nico Horner. Nico's had a good game. 3 hits, including a clutch 2-run single in the 5th inning. Made some nice defensive plays. Let's see if he can drive in a run right here with Bregman at second and 2 down. Nico takes outside for a ball. And close to a station ID break. Maybe after this next pitch. And the 1-0. Hit in the air to deep left field. Going back is Nootbaar. This ball is gone. Nico Horner with his 4th hit of the game. A long home run to left. Every once in a while, he's a strong kid. And he knocks it over the left field fence for a 2-run homer, and the Cubs have some breathing room. It is now 7-3.
There's that extra runs you were talking about going into this 9th. Nico hits a bomb to left. Big swing of the bat for the Cubs. And he must want to have been the Benny's Beverage Depot toast of the game ball player. We throw his name in there. That's his 4th hit. 4 RBIs in the game for Nico and 2 runs scored. Big day for Nico Horner.
His 5th home run of the year. Now he has 48 runs batted in. So 2 guys with 4 hits in the game, Bregman and Horner. So those 2 have combined for 8 of the team's 14 hits. We're getting close to a station ID. I'm being reminded now by both Zach and Michael Langston.
I thought I heard someone scream from Chicago ID, but I wasn't sure.
We're going to go right now. 10 for ID. This is The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Covering the Cubs and all of Chicago's teams on The Score. Middays with Rahimi Harrison Grody, 10-2 on 104.3 The Score, WSCR, WSCR-FM, and HD1 Chicago.
Happ hits a fly ball to left, caught by Nootbaar. But it's a good inning. The Cubs score 2 on the home run by Nico Horner. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Cubs 7, Cardinals 3. This is The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Covering every Cubs game all season long.
Taken out of the game as a pitcher, but the Ohtani rule allows him to stay in as the DH. Ohtani, did he? Ohtani! Ohtani has done it again! His 3rd home run! An all-time game for an all-time player. 3 homers. He makes it 5-0.
114 off the bat, and this one only 427.
The opposite way.
Yep, he's alive. He's back.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
All right, Ryan, PSA dove in. Do we have them graded?
We do. This is the first set of graded cards from the 2024 Topps MLB Network set.
I'm so excited about this. Now, they all have the same grade, or?
No.
So one of us will be like the highest graded card.
Could be. There could be multiple. So first up, we got Mark DeRosa.
Of course, D-Rose a 10 out of 10. Handsome, athletic. All right.
Axial Cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
You'll score big with everyday deals at Suits 2020 in Niles. From men's suits and formal wear to sports and casual wear. Suits 2020. We're more than just amazing suits.
Jacob Webb is the new Cubs pitcher as we go to the bottom of the ninth inning. The scoreboard still has a picture of Ryan Rollison, and he, I think, was either 2 or 3 pitchers ago. But the picture looks good, don't get me wrong.
He's still on hot dog break from the 7th.
Brian Torres leads off the Cardinal ninth inning.
It's hot for everybody. Instead, they just clap your hands up there, so you can.
Are they playing the tune?
No, not anymore. It's not quite rally time yet.
Okay, just let me know if I can help out and get that tune started. Here's a pitch outside to Torres.
What was the guy's name, Zach?
The Cha-Cha guy.
Zach, you know exactly what his name was. The Cha-Cha guy?
Cha-Cha guy.
Is that the name on his birth certificate? Or here's a pitch down low to Brian Torres. I have a hard time believing that's what they put in the hospital.
Wasn't it Mr. C, the slide man?
Cha-Cha guy. 2-2. Thorne's pitch, or Webb's pitch, is in there for a call, strike 3. Webb gets the strikeout. We still need that ID?
No, we got it.
Okay, fine. Jose Fermin, the batter. One away, bottom of the ninth inning. Cubs on top, 7-3. Yeah, you can hear that little clap number in the background.
There you go. They were listening to you, partner. First out in the inning, sponsored by Xfinity, reliable Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years.
I think I like the record better. Here's a pitch low for a ball to Jose Fermin.
I will download that song tomorrow for you. We can play that during the time when we're getting set to do our book and all that tomorrow. The Cha-Cha guy, Mr. C, the Cha-Cha guy.
Could we make it Wednesday night instead? Here's a pitch down low. 2 balls and a strike on Jose Fermin. And the 2-1 from Webb. And that's going to be a strike.
Good pitch. That's that angled fastball. Starts out behind you as a right-handed hitter and angles away. And he paints the outside corner with it. What a great pitch.
2-2 on Fermin. 1 away, bottom of the ninth. Breaking ball is low from Webb. Fermin with a homer, a fly out, and a ground out. Cubs trying to get to 14 games above 500. Looking for their 60th win. Deep drive to left, down the line, in the corner, curling and going foul. It may have had home run distance, but it was fouled by about 5 feet.
Right at the foul pole is where that ball went out of play. I mean, it was just to the left of the foul pole.
Zach will have the post-game show. By the way, Zach, any trades transacted during our ball game here tonight? Here's a pop-up. This is going to be out number 2. Swanson at short will slap the leather on it. 2 gone. Any trades to mention?
Nothing that's popped up. A lot of rumors, though. A lot of rumors.
2 down, nobody on. Webb and the Cubs 1 out away from winning this series opener. 3 more to go in this series. Here's a drive into right center. That's going to be a base hit. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. And it's a 2-out double for Lars Nootbaar.
Now, you know, these innings and these final innings, even though the game gets a little out of whack, it just never goes 1, 2, 3, Cubs, Cardinals, right? Nootbaar has a good quality at bat, and it's a bullet in the gap in right center.
I was just going to say, how big does Nico's homer in the top of the inning look now? He hit it when it was 5-3. That made it 7-3. Now a runner at second, 2 down. Here's a fly ball to center. Pete Crow Armstrong on the run. Makes the catch, and the Cubs win the ball game. Good team effort tonight. Good pitching, good hitting, good defense. Cubs win game 1 of the 4-game series.
Yeah, outstanding performance today by the entire ball club. Peterson with a great outing, 5 2/3. That was outstanding. Cubs offense today scoring 7 runs, but 14 hits in the ball game and up and down the lineup. Contributors, so a very nice game here to start the St. Louis series.
Ron, it's time to fly the W, sponsored by Southwest Airlines, the official airline of the Chicago Cubs. Cubs win it by a score of 7-3. We'll be back with the totals right after this on The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Hey, Cubs fans, it's Jamison Tyone. Listen to every game here on the Chicago Cubs Radio Network.
Organ failure takes more than strength to overcome. It takes expertise. Loyola Medicine's transplant program is among the most experienced in Illinois, with innovative approaches like gene expression profiling and robotic-assisted surgery. When the odds are long, we bring precision, compassion, and hope. At Loyola Medicine, tough is what we do and who we are.